Biafrans, lovers of freedom all over the world. My people, I am here once more today for us to continue. Biafra is our religion and we must continue to evangelize. Join me from wherever you are watching so that we will continue. Join me, fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom. Join me, my people. We are here once more. Today is the 5th of December 2025, and I believe, my people, that we are all good. Ndị be anyị ekene m unu. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ, ndewonu. Taa bụ Friday, 5th of December 2025. Gbakọtanụ ka ikwuo ife gbasalụ Biafra. Unu n'anya na onyonyo a unu ga-afụ na ndị Biafra bi na United Kingdom na-enwe their town hall meeting on the 7th of December, and the time remains 7 p.m. Biafra time. So anyị na-akpọ nwoke na nwanyị ka onye ọbụla gbakọta. Unu mana anytime anyị nwere ọgbakọ, ife anyị ji eme bụ ịtụ ego anyị ga-eji wee na-azọ nwere onwe anyị. So onye ọbụla dị invited. Sunday the 7th of December 2025. Join us, my people.
Hello, UK. Are you ready? It's about to go down one more time with our acting Prime Minister, everybody stand up. Hello, wonderful people of Biafra all over the world. Because the United Kingdom Town Hall meeting under the umbrella of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, alongside the members of UK branch, led by Bishop Dr. Comfort, the UK branch leader, Madam Nkiru, the UK representative, Madam Wachuku, Ben Owabo, Betty Ada Biafra, and many more Biafrans residing in the United Kingdom are officially invited. The Honorable Acting Prime Minister, Mazo Kechukunkere, alongside Information Minister, Sonia Barawa, and all the entourage. Date, 7th of December 2025. Time, 7 p.m. Biafran time. Please don't forget that all Biafrans all over the world are also invited to join us via Zoom during this town hall meeting. Thank you for making a date with us. So tell one to tell all. 7th December. Biafrans biko chitapa. Abaipa Furuderica. I'm not Biafrans than you are. I'm much member than you are. Biafrans biko chitapa. Abananyikwa Furuderica.
Thank you, my people. We are waiting. Join us so that we will continue. Join us, my people. Join us, join us. Join us, my people. Whatever it is, we are going to have a field day on that very date.
30. Our own was only 3 years. Only our 3 years only. Everybody ran away. Only 3 years. I said it before. Southern Sudan fought a war for 30 years. 30. Our own was only 3 years. Only our 3 years only. Everybody ran away. Only 3 years. We don't want to build men that at the slightest sight of difficulty they run away. We want to weed out all the chaffs. We need those that can sustain. Those who are relentless in the pursuit of our freedom until our freedom comes. No retreat and no surrender. How do you get them?
Buying and selling has put us into wait and take business in anything we want to do. Whatever that will take us time, we don't want it again.
Nobody wants
the problem with people.
You know your people, at the slightest sign of difficulty, because they are used to buying and selling, they will run away.
Somebody is telling me here, he doesn't want to even go back to that zoo safe or whatever.
But I said something before.
Hang abroad forever.
Get it for me, cheta n'aka ya dị ọcha kedu ife o mere anyị ji ọnwa n'anya si kedu ife o mere nwanne jiri nwanne ya kedu ife o mere anyị onye ndu na-eme anyị arachi kedu ife o mere ka anyị chetakwa n'aka ya dị ọcha all the things to do because think of what he told us. Now we should have ability to reason. They started to create division among us. Hey, take our resources and left us fighting. I'm more Biafra than you are. I'm both member than you are. Biafra's Biko Chitapa. I'm a hyper for Devika. I'm more Biafra than you are. I'm both member than you are. Biafra's Biko Chitapa. I'm a hyper for Devika. Ready for me. I keep on one night. I see. Ready for me. Nwanne jiri nwanne ya kedu ife o mere onye ndu na-ebe anyị anachi kedu ife o mere ka anyị cheta n'aka ya dị ọcha kedu ife o mere anyị ji ọnwa n'anya si kedu ife o mere nwanne jiri nwanne ya kedu ife o mere onye ndu na-ebe anyị anachi kedu ife o mere ka anyị chetakwa n'aka ya dị ọcha ọfọ n'ọgụ oji eje arụ na-eme n'obodo ka oji eti ụtụtụ n'anyasị afụfụ nata akwa maka obi nwanne adịrị egwu ọnụmụ Biafra kulie ode jijiji obodo gwanye ka ha ji anyị nọzi jijiji anyị kulie nụra nọ ma pipu kedu ife o mere anyị ji ọnwa n'anya si kedu ife o mere nwanne jiri nwanne ya kedu ife o mere onye ndu na-ebe anya na-achị kedu ife o mere ka anyị cheta n'aka ya dị ọcha kedu ife o mere anyị ji ọnwa n'anya si kedu ife o mere nwanne jide nwanne ya kedu ife o mere anyị onye ndu na-eme anyị arachi kedu ife o mere ka anyị chetakwa n'aka ya dị ọcha only ask for freedom of indigenous people they want to kill Chukwu okike biko dododo they want to kill Osemelenu anyị kedu ife o mere anyị ji ọnwa n'anya si kedu ife o mere nwanne jiri nwanne ya kedu ife o mere onye ndu na-ebe anya na-achị kedu ife o mere ka anyị cheta n'aka ya dị ọcha kedu ife o mere anyị ji ọnwa n'anya si kedu ife o mere nwanne jide nwanne ya kedu ife o mere anyị onye ndu na-ebe anya na-achị kedu ife o mere ka anyị chetakwa n'aka ya dị ọcha
Yes, my people, I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening once more. Biafrans, we are not going to give up. We are not going to surrender. Everything that is going on now, we have to take it as we see it. Biafrans, ife onye ndu na-agwa anyị bụ na anyị adịrọ politically inclined. No, na anyị adịrọ politically inclined. Na-enu this video anya. Ifugo ka ndị ugwu si eme nkefa.
Nnamdi Kanu personality is difficult to explain. I think his supporters here in prison, as we proceed with our operations, we must ensure precision and dedication in every task. Nnamdi Kanu personality is difficult to explain. I think his supporters here in prison are increasing daily in hundreds. The federal government should do something now before it is too late, because he is taking over the prison. As we proceed with our operations, we must ensure precision and dedication in every task. Nnamdi Kanu personality is difficult to explain. I think his supporters here in prison are increasing daily in hundreds. The federal government should do something now before it is too late, because he is taking over the prison. As we proceed with our operations.
My people, have you seen it? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's popularity is increasing in the prison. Any man that does not know that this life is equity itself is a fool. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not do anything to Nigerians. Not Nigerians, but Nigeria government. And who are those government? The Fulani controlled government. We should all know this. Onyendu, wherever he goes with the glory of God. He goes with his kingship. He was born to be a ruler. And he will always rule. Even if you put him in the dungeon, he is still ruling them. Even in the prison. You can never discard Onyendu's blessings from God. That is prophetic anointing. That blessing in him, Onyendu will always exhibit it wherever he goes. He doesn't buy it. It is imbibed in him by God Almighty. So onye Biafra ọbụna aka ya dị n'ife mere Onyendu ji wee nọdụ na prison. Kita afa niile na-akwado ije ụlọ Christmas. Fabia ji enya bụ ụlọ Christmas ka ifo. Fulani anọchigo everywhere. All fọziri kafa na-aba n'ụlọ wee na-epik people from their homes all over Nigeria, because Gumi si na fa dị 9 million plus. That's what Gumi said, and I played it here on my platform. So ụmụ Biafra, onye ndị ilo gbara gburugburu na-eche ndụ ya nche mgbe niile. Onye asịkwana na ya na n'ụlọ Christmas. Ọ bụ na ị na nwụrụ ịnọdụ ebe ị nọ. My people, stay where you are. They say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a difficult personality to control, that he is gaining momentum even in the prison, because Onyendu goes with the truth. He goes with the truth. The man talking is the prison commissioner or whatever he is. He said that Onyendu's, let me play it once more. Let me play it once more, and you will hear from the horse's mouth. They can no longer control Onyendu's popularity, but I don't want him to be in the prison. That's not the correct place for him to be.
We must ensure precision and dedication in every task. Nnamdi Kanu personality is difficult to explain. I think his supporters here in prison are increasing daily in hundreds. The federal government should do something now before it is too late, because he is taking over the prison.
Yes, what the federal government should do now, which I also advocate, is to release him and let him go home. Because if holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is because of Biafra, Nigeria government is getting it wrong. I don't want to be abusive this morning. I don't want to be abusive. They are getting it wrong. Nigeria government is getting it wrong. Detaining Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will not solve any problem for Nigeria government, because Biafra is moving ahead. Biafra is hitting them like a rucksack. We are hitting them below the belt. Nigeria, we are giving it to you, woto woto. Leave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu alone. He is not your problem. You know your problem, but you don't want to solve it.
Proceed with our operations, we must ensure precision and dedication in every task. Nnamdi Kanu personality is difficult to explain. I think his supporters here in prison are increasing daily in hundreds. The federal government should do something now before it is too late, because he is taking over the prison. As we proceed with our operations, we must...
You see, he's taking over the prison. Now they will charge him again for terrorism in the prison. Nigeria is a big joke. Nigeria is a big joke. Why won't his popularity? His popularity is increasing because Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu tells the truth. Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says it the way it is. He says it the way it is.
Some efforts of the mob.
So my people, they haven't started crying. They will cry me a river before we will leave them alone. Before I go ahead, I have to thank God Almighty. Chukwu okike abịa ma agbakwula ezuru ike cheta obesi ike. Anyị bụ ụmụ Biafra gbakọtagokwa n'ụtụtụ a iji wee bunie afa gị enu, maka na Biafra bụ our own religion. Anyị nọ ebe a wee na-ebuni afa gị enu, na-asị gị nna chedokwala ya onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na Maazị Simon Ekpa. Mee ka fa pụta n'ụlọ nga, na ụlọ nga bụrụ ebe fa tosiri ịnọ. Nna bi n'igwe biko gbatala ya ọsọ enyemaka. A sị na heaven na-help those who help themselves. Ebe anyị nwa na-alụ ọlụ ka Biafra abịa na-agba mbọ na-agbakili anyị, biko nna mee ka ife niile anyị na-ayọ gị ka ọ gaa n'iru. Chedola ya our current leader Maazị Oge Nkere, ọpụpụ ya na mbata ya. Chedokwa ezinụlọ ya. Chedo ezinụlọ niile na-atụ ego na nnwere onwe anyị na-azọ, maka na nnwere onwe na-agala ọnụ. Ọ chọrọ ego, eje mma na-eje. Onye niile na-atụ ya bụ ego, ndị niile na-atụ ya, biko nna ka akpafa ghara ịkọ ego. Mekwa ka bute ụzọ bụ our general na-echebe anyị, biko nna nyefe ikike, arụ ịdị mma na ọganiru. Ekwekwana ka ndị ilo ụwa kpofa, maka na ife Shetima na Gumi na-ekpobata na Nigeria ọ dị egwu. Nna biko gbatala ya ọsọ enyemaka ise ise. Ọ ga-adịla ụmụ Biafra niile mma all over the world. Ndị ji mmụọ ọfa niile wee na-azọ nnwere onwe, nna biko gbatala ya ọsọ enyemaka ka ife niile anyị tụrụ, atụmatụ ụmụ Biafra na atụmatụ onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na atụmatụ Maazị Simon Ekpa, ka ọ bịa na mmezu n'inwere onwe anyị ise. Biafrans, unu mana Nigeria government and some of their political ndị nzuzu, every day you hear one thing. O nwere nke a na-akpọ asaridokugbo. M ga-egosi unu ife okwu, mana nke a bụ mbido programu our information minister last night. I know some of you must have seen it. Some may not have seen it, but we have to deliberate on it because we need to share our message so that it goes viral. We need to let the world know. N'ife ji anya rapụrụkwa anyị. We have to keep calling on them to come quick, come close, come soon, come fast to save us from the hands of the terrorists. Ndị be anyị, vidio ndị terrorists ọ karịrị akarị, mana fancha bụcha egbe. And because of ndị Facebook, unu mana Facebook sanction on my page last time for a whole month, a whole 2 months. Yeah, first sanction ya na September ka August, wee just release elumia last month. So achọrọ m igosi unu egbe. Ọ bụrụ na ngosi unu this video, unu ga-agba n'aka. Fa kalịrị 5,000, fa kalịrị 5,000, wee na-asị na ife niile onye jide fa kpụgalụfa gọọmenti na gọọmenti ga-erelease fa. That was the only attempt, the only statement they made that tempted me to come and show it here. But I remember that Facebook warned me that I should no longer bring gun on Facebook or show it because it is banned. It's one of their community rules. Unu for this group of people, ụmụ Biafra, agwọ dị n'akịrịka o, ugo ebelugokwa na mgbagbu o, ndị a juru be anyị, fa juru everywhere, Edo, everywhere, Calabar o, Akwa Ibom o, Abia State o, Owerri, Imo, everywhere, fa nọ there. Even n'obodo m, ndị be anyị si na fa juru eju n'ugbo be anyị kịta, na fa egbugo mmadụ na-abụ. Ife na-eme n'obodo anyị o. My people, this is not the time to sleep. So I welcome you, Ikukuchukwu, Emmanuel, Chibike, Ndewo, Charles, I greet you, Onyinyechi, Ndewo. Thank you so much. I love you, my people. We are wonderful people, very unique species. We are just like that. We are wonderful people. Nda, ị chọrọ ikwuru ndụ Biafra, alọkwa m na program. So Biafrans, we have to continue to evangelize as our information minister does not rest. We will not rest. We will not rest. We will continue to tell the world what we are going through, what has been happening to us. All this religious freedom, we don't have it. Fana egbusi anyị maka na anyị bụ Christians. Asaridokubo wee na-threaten si na asị na ada egbu anyị maka na anyị bụ Christian. Na a na-egbu ndị mmadụ everywhere. Ọkụ unu wee fụ nọ nyanwa na-egbu ndị be anyị, o gbusie asị nọ ndị IPOB. That was the plan. Mana ụfọdụ n'ime anyị amarọ. Ụfọdụ n'ime anyị amarọ. Nke a na-akpọ udele na uru agụ. Fancha makwa. Fancha ma. Maka uru agụ nwụrụ iyi na kama Simon Ekpa ga-eweta Biafra, kama Biafra abịa na. Fe tinyego nie n'ime kịta, ngwa peace ọdịgozi na Southeast. Everything is on the increase. So who will debunk that truth? We are Christians and they are in our land killing us. And they don't want us to infer to Christianity or Christian genocide and massacre. Why not? Why don't they leave us alone? There is no country where Muslims and Christians coexist that you will hear that Christians are killing Muslims. No, we don't do it. Because we believe in God. We believe in Christ. And every human being made by God is a child of God, irrespective of their religion. But these ones, they will go and burn churches. Who lives in the church? So why burn it? When you burn church, it means you have an ulterior motive because of the person's religion. We do not tamper with their mosque. We do not burn them. We do not burn their business. They are the ones always giving troubles, always giving problems. So we have to let the world know our predicament, what we are going through. No matter how they deny it, it is clearly obvious. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ, onye a na-akpọ Saridokugbo si na asị na ada egbu anyị maka na anyị bụ Kristian. So fabiazi agwa anyị ife faji egbu anyị, ọfa kele anyị, ọfa nwa na-enye ndụ. Why will they be killing innocent citizens? Why? So my brother na-asị unu ebe a, Biafran, stop sleeping, wake up, wake up. Wake up and make your stand known. Only one guy a na-akpọ English Alaji. I would have shown it here, but for what I told you, I will not. Ndị anwa niile jisi egbe. English Alaji na-egosi anyị ndị is it Kafanchan or Kebi, ebe ndị terrorists wakpolufa by 2 a.m. Their youths were mobilized onwefa. We gbuo 3 of them. The rest was of Ajide 2 Nando. So ụmụ Biafra, wake up. Nekwa na ife onye ndu kwuru ebe a. Gee na onye ndu ntị. I will repeat it again. Maka na onye ndu kwuo okwusigokwa o. Onye ndu kwuru na okwusigokwa. Onye ndu ade oda asị n'ife ọ
3 years only, everybody ran away. Only 3 years. We don't want to build men that at the slightest sight of difficulty they run away. We want to weed out all the chaffs. We need those that can sustain, those who are relentless in the pursuit of our freedom until our freedom comes. No retreat and no surrender. How do you get them?
Buying and selling has put us into wait and take business in anything we want to do. Whatever that will take us time, we don't want it again.
Nobody wants
the problem for people.
You know your people at the slightest sign of difficulty, because they are used to buying and selling, they will run away.
Somebody is telling me here he doesn't want to even go back to that zoo or whatever.
But I said
that he
something
wants to
before.
hang abroad forever.
I said it before. Southern Sudan fought a war for 30 years. 30. Our own was only 3 years. 3 years only. Everybody ran away. Only 3 years. We don't want to build men that at the slightest sight of difficulty they run away. We want to weed out all the chaffs. We need those that can sustain, those who are relentless in the pursuit of our freedom until our freedom comes. No retreat and no surrender.
Yes, onye ndu si no retreat, no surrender. We need men. We need men that are really men. No retreat, no surrender. So let us go to this our information minister's program so that we will finish it today.
Colleagues, the situation is dire there. We see Al-Qaeda aiming to take over the entire country. The United States acknowledges the counterterrorism efforts of the Malian armed forces against these and other terrorist organizations such as ISIS, Sahel, but the situation is worsening quickly.
The situation is worsening. My people, tomorrow is our fundraising. This is our website here, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. Donate, donate, donate. The situation is worsening. An American congressman repeated that the situation is worsening. What are we doing to alleviate that hardship, that pain? Kedu ife anyị ga-eme nụ ndị be anyị? Nwoke a sị na the situation is worsening. and ndị bi n'ụlọ unu ma anyị ma na o nwelu ndị enwere ego, ọ bụrụ ụdị ndị anwa ka anyị na-agwa. Ọ ndị a bụ ego, ndị ọga, ndị na-ekpo ụmụ bọyị, ndị na-ebu kọntena, ndị otu e-money, ndị otu ka esi nwanne ka esi agọsigo. Ọ sị na ekwuru na ya bụrụ onye Biafra, aga m egosi unu ya. Ọ sị na ya ma na ya bụ onye Biafra. Okwere okwero, tụba na ego. All the Igbo businessmen at Alaba, tụba na ego. Nwoke a sị na the situation is worsening. Donate and donate ka anyị weli achọta ife anyị na-achọ. Anyị nidili inwere onwe anyị, nwee our independence. And how do you do it? You go to lobby all these people using your lobbyists, and you have to pay them. You have to also equip your army to defend your land. We have the legal right to defend ourselves. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ, ndị ọga ndị niile a nwere ego, tụba na ego. Ndị otu Ali na Onyema, ebunyezina ndị Fulani ego. Bute that 2 billion to ndị Biafra Republic government in exile, because we know what we are doing with it. We know how to manage our resources. Every country lives by funding. Finance is highly essential to the running of a smooth government, both home and abroad. Though we are government in exile, we still need funding. We need funding. Let's continue to listen to this very man.
Deeply concerned about the incidents of kidnapping, the incidents of hostage taking across the Sahel as a means to finance these terrorist activities. Unfortunately, since the veto of the UN sanctions regime in 2023, it has been deeply disappointing to see Mali's security situation continue to deteriorate. That decision removed critical tools from the international community that it relied on to promote accountability and to promote stability. And the result has been an uptick, a massive surge in violence, has been a shrinking space for dialogue, and growing risk for civilians across the country and across the region. The terrorist threats are not only intensifying, they are spreading, they are shifting southward, as evidenced by the terrorist attacks we've seen in Benin and Togo. But particularly, the United States is concerned and outraged by the ongoing slaughter of thousands of Christians in Nigeria by various ethnic militias in the Middle Belt, as well as terrorists like Boko Haram and ISIS West Africa in the north. It is tragic and it is unacceptable. Churches are burning, villages are being razed, thousands are killed, clergy murdered simply for wearing a cross, for being a Christian, for daring to say they worship Jesus as Christ.
For daring to say that they want to worship Jesus as Christ. So, the situation is worsening. Violence is increasing. My people, take advantage of your website. Donate, donate, and donate. Donate generously. If you do not know how, let me show you. Let me show you how to donate. If you click on our website, look at it, my people. If you go to Biafra, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org, is all in small letters, and government is not spelled G-O-V, but GOVERNMENT, government.org. You will see here, on top of here, top right, you will see donate. You click on it. Once you click on it, it will show you all the steps. For those who have been donating before, it is similar link. We have IOU. We also have our liberation tax. Biafrans, ugo ebelugonu na mgbagbuo. Those of you who na-eje China, unu ama gwakwa m na ọ bụrụ dollar ka unu ji eje China. Come and donate. Maka na ịkpasi akụ ma o luru ụlọ, o nwee ka ọ dị. We need Ejema and Eje. Donate whichever one you can, provided you are donating and keeping your receipt. Because if you do not donate anything, nekwani ya na Biafra na-abịa, ọkwa unu fụrụ onye ọcha a na-ekwu okwu, or one of the congressmen. One of the congressmen na-efe here, ndị fa na APM na-ese foto. Look at them. Unu afụgofa. Ndị niile anọ ebe a, ọfa bụ ndị a na-ekwu okwu a kịta. Ifugie, na all of them nọ here with our APM. Ferolugo ntutu fata, si na iwu bụ na Biafra ga-abịa lele. Mana ka ndị ọcha si eme ife, ọ nwayọọ a kafa ga-emegide until Biafra ewee bịa. Fe recognize anyị. Mana fa chọgodulu ịfụ ka isi eme what we are doing until fa kpọọ okwu afa. Ndị ọcha da eme ka anyị nwa. Trust me, fa nwee their own way of doing things. It may delay, but they will make sure that they thoroughly evaluate whatever they are giving to you or whatever they are saying to you, so that they will never regret it and they will never make mistake. That's why they take their time. Mana ọ na-adị anyị n'ọsọsọ, ọnya ka onye ndu kwuru ebe a. Si na agha dalụ 3 years, onye ọbụla na-amalilili. Mana Sudan nụrụ agha for 33 years. Or if onye ndu na-ekwu kịta, you should always listen to your leader. William Dewo, thank you for joining us. My people, lotakwano, click, like and share so that it will go viral. Ka ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ wee na-enweta the message. Onye nụkwalụ nya ka alụ nwanne. So let us continue to listen to this man.
Just yesterday, 25 little girls, were kidnapped from their school, and one school official murdered trying to protect them. From Aga Comprehensive Girls Secondary School in Kebbi State. Colleagues, this is happening. It's undeniable, and it's unacceptable.
Yes, my people, it happened in Kebbi State. They were killing them in the north. Suddenly, it came down to the south, and it has never left. So what makes you think that they have started, as they kidnap children in Kebbi State, that it will not come down to the southeast? So ndị be anyị, eme ngwa ngwa, eme ya lọdachi. Come and donate to the freedom of your people.
The United States condemns these attacks in the strongest terms, and it demands accountability.
They demand accountability.
And as President Trump has made clear, we will not stand by while such atrocities are happening in Nigeria. The government of Nigeria must take immediate steps and do more to increase security, respond to early warnings, end impunity, and address the drivers of violence. And colleagues, we need to see African leadership on these matters, and we need to see a coordinated response among all countries in the region. The situation is critical. The United States will continue to work with regional partners to counter these common threats. Thank you, Mr. President.
Yes, Biafrans. Let me tell you why they say that they demand accountability. They demand accountability because US aid has been giving them 695 million every year. Forget about the government that was giving it. Whether it is the government of Joe Biden or government of Trump, America is America. It is the taxpayers' money. They were giving them all that money. And what was Nigeria doing? They were using it for terrorism. They were using it to terrorize the citizens. And this money was being given to Afghanistan, Pakistan, and Nigeria. But this very government withdrew it because it is all going in the hands of the terrorists. Now, because that aid has been withdrawn, Nigeria government resorted to their terrorist groups going to kidnap people and demand for ransom. So, Biafrans, if you do not pay this ransom to the Fulanese, where do you pay it to? You pay it to biafrarepublicgovernment.org so that we will use it wisely. If you do not protect your land, they will come in because it will become so porous that even an ant can pass through it. Even an elephant can pass through it. That porosity is what we do not want. We want to close that gap. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ, nwoke a bụ onye Amerịka, ndị nọ na gọọmenti Trump. Ọ sị na violence, massacre, and genocide on Christians are increasing, that they demand accountability because fa na-enye ndị Nigeria ego. Fa na Nigeria bụ friends. That's why anyị nwa bụ ndị Breji ji ejekwulufa through our APM. Na sifa na ndị a unu na fa boyi na-ekwu ife fa na-eme. Ka unu wee na-aghọta na ife fa na-eme gị na mmadụ boyi. Oyi gada copy gị. America looks and takes care of their citizens. Now Donald Trump has formed the one they call Trump account. And they're gonna kunyele every citizen $1,000 into that Trump account. And you will keep building it up. Nigeria government will not do it. But they are friendly with America. They are friendly with Britain. They are friendly with France and Germany. They are friendly with Italy. They all have their commission in their land as embassy. But do they treat their citizens the way their foreign counterparts treat their own citizens? And the answer is no. Clearly, no. Absolutely not. Nigeria government is busy killing his citizens that are not the same religion with him. And they will keep denying. They will keep denying. Asari Dokubo will come here. He will tell you that they are not killing Christians. Why are they burning churches? Because they don't want you to exist as a Christian in your own country. Who brought Islamic religion? Usman Dan Fodio. From Sahel, Senegambia. That's where they came from. They came from Guinea, Gambia, or wherever. They are not even Igbo, Yoruba, or Hausa. These people are strangers. And you, the indigenous, you are there watching them. Unu nodu na-enefa fanachi na unu bunu. Asi unu tu ego, unu amatu. Mana unu dị busy na-agba nkwụ nwanyị, na-eli ikeji, na-eje afia, na-eme nke a, na-azụ nke ọzọ, na-azụ. That's why onye ndu ji si unu na Sudan anụrụ ọgụ 33 years. Only 3 years war. Unu niile na-agba helter skelter. Unu na-agba helter skelter. Unu achọrọ ịma ife na-eme na be unu. Ndewo, daughter of God. Carlo, you are welcome. I appreciate all of you. Ụmụ Biafra ndị Chukwu wụrụ arụ. I appreciate all of you. So, Biafrans, let us join hand to donate for our freedom. We are government in exile, and every government successfully working for the benefit of its citizens requires funding. It is very capital intensive. Let me tell you, Biafrans, those of you who are still wallowing in lack of knowledge should realize that as we have lobbyists, we have outsmarted Nigeria. Nigeria is now donating $2.7 million to hire lobbyists to lobby America for them. They have no ambassador in America. Why? Because of their guilt. Because of their guilt. They sponsored Kamala Harris, and Kamala Harris lost, so they cannot face Trump. Coupled with the fact that they are terrorizing the whole of their country. And America is saying, no, you cannot be our friend and you are in this level of terrorism over your citizens. They don't associate with terrorists. Neither does Biafra get ready. We are not ready to negotiate with terrorists. So no retreat according to Onyendu, and no surrender.
I thank the representative of the United States
Diaz
for
Balart
the
and Jared
statement.
Moskowitz.
And I'll give the
This
floor
bill would designate the Muslim
to the
Brotherhood as a foreign terrorist organization and establish a process for designating its members, branches, and affiliates as terrorists. The bill amends the Anti-Terrorism Act and treats the Muslim Brotherhood in the same manner that the PLO, the Palestine Liberation Organization, was treated during the height of its terrorist activities. It would prohibit Americans from transacting with the Brotherhood and prevent its members from entering the United States. This legislation would codify key elements of President Trump's recent executive order and provide a permanent statutory framework to address the ongoing threat posed by the Muslim Brotherhood and its violent offshoots. Despite its efforts to present itself as a mainstream political or social movement, the Muslim Brotherhood and its affiliates are rooted in an extremist ideology with a long history of supporting terrorism. Founded in 1928 by Hassan el-Banna in Egypt, the Brotherhood's stated goal from the beginning was to establish a global caliphate based on Islamic supremacy, to restructure societies and governments according to its interpretation of Sharia, and to advance a radical agenda. When I was stationed in Egypt under Mubarak, Mubarak was still there, he had Egyptian armed forces kick down doors and simply shoot who was in the room, Muslim Brotherhood. While the Brotherhood often maintains plausible deniability, many of its branches and affiliates provide the ideological justification, financial support, and recruitment pipelines for jihadist violence. The Brotherhood has directly inspired or supported terrorist organizations, including Hamas and Al-Qaeda. Its influence extends across the Middle East, Europe, and into the United States. The violence and instability it has fueled has already led Saudi Arabia, Jordan, the UAE, and Egypt to ban the organization outright. This bill would bring U.S. policy into alignment with our key regional partners.
Over the southern part of Nigeria in the far north. Whereas that is where you hear that the insecurity is hitting them so hard. But you don't see roadblocks and checkpoints lining up to the next 5 kilometers. I salute all Biafrans, and you're all welcome to this program. Maybe late in your time, but duty calls, and we have to respond. My salutations to our leaders that have lived before us and our leaders that are still alive, still fighting with their blood, their strength, and energy, not backing down on Biafra. I salute Mazid Nnamdi Kanu, our Supreme Leader, our Prime Minister, and our Biafra Defense Forces, who are sacrificing their lives on a daily basis in the bushes to die for Biafra, to defend Biafra land, to take bullet for Biafra, to see that our babies, women, and children are not kidnapped out of their homes and taken as refugees to another place or taken as captives. Without you all, we will not be talking about a celebration of a declaration. So, you guys rock. You guys are the reason why we celebrate. You guys are the reason why we are happy. Yes, these men here are the reason why we are happy. Let's bring them to the screen. For those that have not seen them for a long time, today we have to do something different. Let me play our Biafra Defense Forces so that the men that made things happen. These are the men and women that has made Biafra land to be a safe heaven. These are the men and women that has defended and protected Biafra land. Because of these men and women, we have a safe home. Because of these men and women, we are not running away from our homes. We are not sleeping in the bushes. We are not sleeping in Cameroon bushes. We are in our lands. That is what happens when you have an active defense mechanism. The people of Middle Belt, they are looking for existence of Biafra Defense Forces. The people of the North in Nigeria, Kaduna, Kano, Borno, Zamfara, Benue, Plateau, Kwara, they are looking for Biafra Defense Forces to be their own, just to be their own, so that they can be able to say, oh, I have some, there's nobody there. You come back later. I don't know. Okay, thank you. They are looking for someone to say, oh, these are my own defense forces who are ready to take bullet for them. who are ready to defend and to put their lives on the line for them. But in Biafra land, you have, and many of you are not appreciating them. Yes, many of you don't appreciate them. They say a prophet no get value for in country home. But people in Middle Belt are crying for them to have just one Biafra defense force. Just one Biafra defense force is what they are crying to have because they have seen the worth. Do you know what it means for your community to be ransacked? And then over 300 babies were kidnapped by terrorists. It means there are no more men that can stand the test of time to defend your babies, women, and children. That is what it means. It means there are no men in your communities. It means there are no men in your communities who can defend your lives. It means there are no men that can protect your babies, women, and children. So, because there are no men, what happens? Your babies can all be kidnapped and taken out by terrorists because there are no men that can stand the test of time. Yes, there are no men that can defend you. But in Biafra land, you have men. All you need to do is to give them what is needed and let them do the work for you. That is what you need to do for the Biafra Defense Forces. They're not asking you to come and put your lives on the line. They're not asking you to come and join them in the bushes. The only thing they ask of you is what? Give them every logistics needed, then they will do the work. They put their lives, they sacrifice their lives, they are ready to die for you because before they wear this uniform, they know what they are into. They know they have to engage the monsters. They know they have to fight the terrorists and to make sure they disband them in Biafra land. That's why, that's why, that's why, that's why. So appreciate these men and women. Appreciate these people because other people are looking for their likes and they cannot get. So God give people of this nature once in a lifetime to be your saviors. It is incumbent on you to arise and do that which you're supposed to do with their presence because they came to die for you. They came to sacrifice for you. They came to defend Biafra for you. When you don't have them, there is no Biafra. The army of a country is the strength of the country. Nigeria today has been shrink into rubbish because their army has become bogus. Their army has become a mess because they reintegrate the terrorists into their military formations.
Yes, if anybody is asking you, what are you donating money for? You know that the person is a stark illiterate, the person is Dundee, the person is a fool. You donate money because money runs every country. Because you use money to buy drugs for patients in the hospital. Because you use money to maintain your roads. You use money to maintain all the schools. You use money to pay your workers, and you use money to pay your soldiers, your army, your military, your police. Your defense is money. Your security requires money. This is the kind of questions that fools from the 20th century gone past. That's the kind of question they ask. Somebody who will ask you, what are you doing with money, is not supposed to live. Is not a human being. That is the kind of question that animals will ask you. Because even if you have a cat as your pet, you use money to buy the feed, or you have fish in your pond, that fish food, you use money to buy it. Or you have constant electricity to run your country, or that you are sick and you go to hospital, you require an operation. You cannot conduct an operation in the theater without light, electricity, and it is money that you will pay to have your electricity on. Any fool who knows that we Biafrans, we have government in exile, and that government in exile also have at homeland de facto government. It is all money. If you know that we have APM who will move from place to go and see all these men, let me show you. He does not fly. Our APM does not have wings. He drives, and my APM will not use your urine to pour into his car. He requires fuel or diesel. The fool that is saying this, if you are a Nigerian, you will know that in Nigeria there is no light. And you are always calling on NEPA to give you light. That they will still come for you to pay them even when you never had any light. And that any hospital in Nigeria requires generator to run their hospital smoothly. That is what you do with money. And we that are government in exile, look at them. Look at our APM, where he goes to meet all these congressmen in America. Look at all of them. He does not walk or fly to meet them. He uses money to fuel his car. The food you eat, you buy it. So anybody coming to this platform like one fool here, I will ask you, what do you do with money? We need a Gemma and a J, my people. We have lobbyists. Our PM is incarcerated as well as Onyendu. The lawyers that represent them, are you a lawyer? If you are a lawyer and we hire you, are you going to do it as a charitable organization? That is why we need a Gemma and a J. Biafrans, donate to our freedom.
Their police formations is infiltrated of terrorists, Boko Harams. Their navy infiltrated of Boko Haram terrorists. Their army infiltrated of Boko Haram terrorists. Their Air Force infiltrated of Boko Haram terrorists. So there is no section of the Nigerian military formations that is serene. There is no serenity. Everything has been contaminated and infiltrated, and it is not as good as it's supposed to be. That's why they have become very useless. That's why they have lost international reputations. BRGI have given them the woto of the highest level in international level. Yes. Credibility damage is on the stage. International, political, and diplomatic isolation is on the stage. We've weaponized the U.S. foreign policy apparatus against Nigerian terrorist groups. And their military formations are under international pressure as we speak. So, my people, it is opportunity for you to make use of, to support Biafra and see that Biafra is actualized in your own time. Now, there is a question, and before I go into the question or the answer that you may have, I will play the video. Then we continue from there.
Mr. Speaker, our Constitution allows for freedom of worship of all religions. Mr. Speaker, we would not sit in this hallowed chamber and restrict ourselves to just a few. If we begin to put such components into the Constitution, tomorrow the ecclesiastical faction comes up. The day after, the traditional faction comes up. The day after, all other components begin to come up. And what happens to our grand norm that is supposed to be the foundation of our existence? Mr. Speaker, Nigeria has never limited anybody from practicing his religion. You go to states like in the north, where you have Sharia being practiced as the criminal code for those states. It is because it's peculiar to them as a people and as a persons. By the time we begin to expand it and bring it into our constitution, we are not an Islamic state. We're a secular state. We're not a celestial state. We're a secular state. We are not a traditional worship state. We're a secular state that respects and gives everybody a sense of belonging. We're a nation. We need to be sensitive to the mood and the existence, freedom of speech, freedom of association, to live in happiness, not a scenario whereby there could be some misconceptions. To this end, I wish to crave the donors of the sponsor of this bill that he steps it down for more legislative input, and consultation, which would be more in tune with our beliefs and the norms. But I do not believe it is a legislation that should pass for second reading. I so submit.
Now, Biafrans, before our information minister, okay, let's just listen to him before I show you this video.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, my respected colleagues. I want to comment as the second to the last speaker spoke. In fact, the bill that was moved by the sponsor, we are supposed to commend him. I agree Nigeria is a secular state where we have different opinions, traditions, religion, and what have you. But if you see this motion or this bill, it will help Nigerians to know that these commercial banks, especially Taj Bank and what have you, many people have perceived that these banks are specifically for Muslim, while it is not. So by expanding this nature, I believe when it is encompasses to everybody, many people will see the benefit of this bill, and I believe in a near future, many people will see that the mover put this in a right direction. Thank you very much.
Honorable Kuye. I rise to add my voice to this all-important motion for a bill to amend our constitution with respect to the expansion of the description of Islamic law. Let me start by saying that the Constitution mandates our governments that they shall not adopt any religion as a state religion, meaning that Nigeria is a secular state. Number two is the fact that Section 38 is very clear as to the rights given to all Nigerians in terms of choice of religion and how they worship. Section 2 goes further to say that Nigeria is a federation consisting of the federal government and then the state governments, giving the states the liberality to adopt whatever kind of law they want to use in governing their people. And that's why we have some states with all this Sharia law and all of that. They are permitted to do it, the State House of Assembly. But the Constitution, as a ground norm that governs all of us, the traditional institutions, the Obas in the Yoruba land, the Igwe in the east, the Shakiri, the Fulanis, the Hausas, gives us only one right, the right to choose whichever one we want. We can therefore not allow this constitution to become so filled with frivolities that is supposed to be the mandate of the state. We have all been clamoring for physical federalism. Give more power to the states to do it the way they want, to do it in the way of the culture of their people. And that's why I will want to implore the mover of this motion to please allow us to please step down this amendment for the time being so that we can deliberate more on it. Because, of course, from the way I see it, it's such that the states should be considering, not here. The problem of religious war, we started as far back as 1938 in this country. Let it not start here again. Let it not be that it is this house that is going to put fuel to the very fragile democracy, to the very fragile situation, the unity between us. It's very important. As we are talking now, people are hearing us. People are seeing us, thinking that we want to promote one religion over the other. I therefore pray that we step this down for the time being. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Of an act to alter the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999, to review the description of Islamic law in the Constitution as related matters, HB 1502. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Any second? Yes, sir. Kwakwansia.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My name is Honorable Hassan Sheikh Hussein.
Distinguished colleagues, briefly, as the chair or the speaker requested, the 1999 Constitution, as amended, the 1999 Constitution, as amended, Mr. Speaker, provide for a personal Islamic law in the Constitution. The Constitution did not envisage the dynamism and the development coming off in the country. In 2003, the Constitution did not recognize that the Islamic commercial law, Islamic company law, Islamic international law, Islamic public laws. In 2003, Mr. Speaker, Taj Bank came up under the commercial Islamic law. In 2019, another bank came up under the commercial law. That means the Jaiz Bank, not the Taj Bank. The Jaiz Bank was in 2004. The Taj Bank came in 2019. Mr. Speaker, sir, if you look at the personal law, it only encompasses marriage, divorce, and the inheritance. Therefore, what I'm requiring is the removal of the removal of personal in section 24 of the Constitution, section 262, section 277, and section 288, so that other relevant laws like the commercial law, Islamic commercial law, the Islamic company law, the Islamic international law can have a place in the Constitution. Therefore, Mr. Speaker, this is what I want the honorable colleagues to support so that this amendment can be done. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Mr. Wiskodin, I think, is in the right direction to give a backup for the commercials and other laws that already we are practicing without proper backing, particularly in our Islamic-related financial institution of not only limited to Taj Bank or Jaiz Bank, but there are several banks that are now practicing, particularly the Mudahara and the other sharing formulas. I think this is a very welcome development that it will give even an economic leeway for the nation to see the goodness of such practices in our financial institution to get the backup of the law. I do support. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Yes, Bob Solomon, please. Solomon Bob, from the great state of Rivers. Now, this matter, actually, I think it will be dealt with in better technical detail at the committee level for constitutional review, because there's so much to say about this kind of okay, I'm sorry, I was told you were not listening to me. I'm saying that this bill will be better dealt with in broader technical detail at the level of committee for constitutional review. But straight off, the section you're referring to, if it is removed, the word personal is removed, the implication immediately is that Islamic law will now have a general application with respect to criminal law across the country. The word personal there was put for a purpose. So if you remove it, that's the implication. It will have great consequences. So we can look at the details of what you're trying to do, what you're trying to achieve, and advise at the committee level. With respect to the references they made to Taj Bank and Jaiz Bank, their operations have not been in any way hindered. There are regulations dealing with those matters concerning banks, CBN Act, and all the rest of them. So those are matters that the banks can deal with. They don't have to incorporate, or attract or drag interest with respect to commercial ambitions to the Constitution. So essentially, Mr. Speaker, my point is, this bill should be referred to the Committee on Constitutional Review, where we can sit down and then look at, it to a T in every way. Thank you. Thank you for making it brief. I like
the Biafra constituency of Osun State. Mr. Speaker, I want to, with respect, differ from the mover of the bill on the need for us to amend the Nigerian Constitution in this particular instance. And I'm saying this, Mr. Speaker, because as students of history, we all know the issues surrounding the particular section in reference, especially at the various constituent assemblies leading to the 1979 Constitution, the 1989 constitution that was not promulgated, and now the 1999 constitution. Mr. Speaker, the drafters of the Nigerian constitution are very conscious of the secularity of the Nigerian nation, and also very conscious of the sensitive nature of religion. And I remember the 1976 Constituent Assembly, the 1979 Constitution, was very, very contentious on this matter until the then federal military government came in to stop further debate on this matter and took a decision that the application of Islamic laws will only be constrained to personal matters, which has to do with administration of estate and some other issues. Mr. Speaker, we have to be very, very cautious of whatever we do to alter the Nigerian constitution in a manner that will further widen the divide that we have as a country. And in any case, Mr. Speaker, like my previous colleague said, the matters which my colleague seek to address by this proposal is already covered by existing laws. The Kama law, covers regulation on issue of finances and allows for application of Islamic principles of financial transaction. The same thing with the CBN Act, like you rightly said. And the moment we allow the Constitution to be altered to take care of all manner of interests, we will no longer be in the state where the sanctity of the Constitution is respected, and the intent of the drafters of the Nigerian Constitution via or as regards to the secular nature of the Nigerian nation might be threatened if we allow this to go on. Mr. Speaker, I sincerely think that this bill should not pass on for the second reading for these reasons I've adduced. Thank you.
Thank you. Abdul Hakim Kamilo Ado, representing Udilgarko Federal Constituency, Kano State. Mr. Speaker, I would like to make it brief to say that while being cautious, but we have to consider, and considering also the divisions we have in this country, we have to consider the ethics, the values, and the interest of the masses. Because we are here in this hollow chamber to represent the Nigerians, and also not to make a religion or a tribe or a community, not to constrain them from practicing something which is their way of life. We all know that Nigeria comprises of so many religions and also tribes and communities. But these religious matters, we consider it as a way of life, not just a mere religion. So considering the ethics and the values and the interest of the masses, not looking at the division or being cautious of what this will cost, Mr. Speaker, I think this bill is supposed to pass for the second reading. In my opinion, Mr. Speaker, we need to commend the Honorable Misau for coming up with this bill in order to unite and to create a room, free room or an interest for people that are practicing Islamic religion to practice their religion freely and to consider some way of life which comprises so many things. Talk less of the commercial that he talked about. There are so many things we need to consider in order to encompass it under this bill.
Looking at the issue of, like he rightly quoted,
Honorable colleagues, to go through it because of the sensitivity of this particular bill, sir. Mr. Speaker, I don't envy you today, but one thing I'm very sure, I hereby move that this bill...
Please, somebody has the floor. Allow him to finish, please. Then we'll recognize him.
And I have the position of the Speaker. I hereby move that this bill be stepped down today and let it be shared for all of us to have a look at before further action can be taken on this bill. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Mr. Speaker, I represent Andoni Opobo Nkorofia constituency. I am a Rivers man. Mr. Speaker, my very distinguished colleagues, recall that just yesterday I had a bill to alter a section of the Nigerian Constitution as well. And concerns were raised that portion was crafted, well crafted in the interest of the peace and unity of this country. That amendment should be stepped down. It took Justice Speaker presiding yesterday to step down that bill. One common interest for the peace, unity of this country. This is similar to what we did yesterday, Mr. Speaker. Therefore, for that same singular purpose of the unity of this country, the peace and stability of all of us, I second this motion since it has gotten to this point.
Say nay. Nay! This one is clear. The nays have it.
Thank you, Biafrans, for listening to that very lengthy House of Representatives motion on a bill passed by the terrorist Fulanis. You all know that in anywhere they are, they keep terrorizing people. They are in the hospital, they are terrorist doctors. They are in the court, they are terrorist judges. They are in the House of Assembly, they are terrorist bill passing terrorists, terrorizing the country and the region, everywhere they are. You see, they have their foot soldiers, the terrorists, that is now littered all over the country to Islamize everybody, and yet they still deny. I will play you the video of Asare Dokubo where he is saying that the massacre does not target Christians. So why are you massacring your people? Is there any war conventionally declared in Nigeria that there is war going on there? But there is very serious war going on against Christians, against Biafrans. Now, while their foot soldiers are terrorizing, they are in the House of Assembly terrorizing with a bill so that they will have, while they are capturing the country, they will capture the banks. They want to have their Islamic bank to be passed, to be a law. And my people, if you think that what they are saying here, that that bill will not be passed, you are a joker. Everything that the Fulanis wanted in that country, they've all gotten it. But the only thing they want that they will never get is Biafra. They will never get Biafrans. No, my people. They will not. This is another terrorism. As you can see, those who say no to that bill, to pass a bill, to introduce Islamic bank, where they will be doing their money laundering for washing their terrorism clothing in that money laundering. It cannot happen. We are not concerned, we are not related, but it's for you to know that these people are not giving up. We come here to talk to you with facts. You heard it from them. It's not our information minister saying it. They are the ones saying it by themselves. It's not our APM saying it. They are the ones saying it by themselves. But I am here to show it to you, to reflect on what we have to do, which is the donation and the funding of our liberation. We have legal right to do that. We are government in exile. We are registered. We have every right to fund our liberation because we are not the first. And it is a rule of law nationally and internationally. For us to be free is our inalienable right. Nobody can stop our right to freedom. But you, Biafrans, is all in your hands. Fulani knows what they want. While their foot soldiers are fighting the citizens, their Representatives in the House of Rep are terrorizing in the House of Assembly by pushing hard for Islamic Bank to be made a constitutional something that every citizen must take, whether they like it or not. So they know what they want. The question that we keep asking Biafrans, do we know what we want? And if you know what you want, how are you practicing what you believe in? We all believe in Biafra. Biafra is our religion. How do you evangelize? How do you intend to do so? So, my people, it is for them, but for you also to hear and know how to strategize. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ, ndị ama aghọta ife a na-ekwu ebe a. Ife a na-ekwu here bụ na ndị ugwu Fulani chọrọ ka eme Islamic Bank a constitutional something. Ife ga-bind unu niile maka emere anya ya ka ọ bụrụ iwu kịta, tinye na law, ọ bụrụ iwu. Ema na o megidere nọọ ebe anwa ka unu ga na-etinye ego. Iwu emegide nọọ ebe anwa ka unu ga na-etinye ego maka na unu ka nọ na Nigeria. Ọ ya ka eji asị onye ọbụla donate ego. Unu bụ ndị nọ n'ụlọ nwere ego, ndị ọga nọ na Alaba, ndị ọga nọ n'Ọnịcha, ndị ọga nọ na Ariaria market, ndị ọga nwere aircraft, ndị otu Ale na Onyema, ndị ọga shipping magnate like E-Money and KC nwanne. Tụba na ego a ka iwelu nweta Biafra. Anyị dị good to go. Anyị dị enough in population to be our own nation. And ka m nkọwalụ unu ọfụma ife bụ eziokwu mana unu amarịa. Ọkwa ifuru nke a ndị Yoruba gbachiri nkịtị n'Oduduwa. Tinubu mekata lituo n'ọfịs tomorrow fe bidokwa. And ọmafia farufe nwetie. Because o nwere ofu onye na-ezuzu na-ede mma, and I responded very harshly to him. O si na Governor Oti ga-efele election maka na o ji ejefu a fugitive na prison, which is our onye ndu. Ife a wee gbawa m obi. And ndo ofe mmanụ na-emekali that type of comment on the Facebook. Mwe zani ade Obasanjo jelufu Sunday Igboho. O si na Alex Oti bụ a shameless governor by going to see a fugitive na prison, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mwe si a na-etu anwa ka Obasanjo ji wee dị shameless wee jefu Sunday Igboho na prison. Maka na otego ndị ofe mmanụ ji emebi imeji anyị nwa bụ ndị Biafra. Anyị nwa gbachifa nkịtị. Etu akafasi wee damage imeji anyị during the war. Nobody came to our aid. We have to manufacture everything by ourselves. Ndị be anyị dị forced to refine crude na army barracks. Dị forced to ilu ogbunigwe. Ụmụ nwanyị bụ fachita kwa ụmụ fafe weli akwalu fafe. My people, oge abịagokwanu, let us join other tribes in that region to be very politically inclined. Can be very central in our dealings with all these political issues. Because as no balun kiti kwele kwe, ọ bụ na ndị a na-eme ife a on media, mana o nwere onye na-represent unu, it clearly shows na unu accept ya. Maka na asị na ife ọjọọ gba arọ, ọ bụla omenani. My people, rise up. Onye plans na going to buy this or buy that or build house or do this. Biafra bia unu gafu ife a na-akpọ electrifying development. Unu mana unu mana anyị bụ ndị Biafra na anya dị egwu egwu. But ife dị mma omume dị mma omume, and ị ga-emekwana ya n'oge. And that time is now. Donate generously. Ka Biafra wee bịa. This is our website here. There's a donating link there. Let me show it again. Na fugie. na ndị Fulani chenafa dị smart fana na the donation link here iklikiri anabata na Biafra Republic Government in Exile website na-ekwu ya here. Look at it on the top right hand corner here. I'm sure no na fear na fugie na donate. That link, you click Irana on it. The steps are very straightforward. So my people, ndị ofe mmanụ ji media wee na bombard anyị seriously. And onwero anya nọrọ na media like them. Showore bụ onye ofe mmanụ. Channel Shenwu bụ onye ofe mmanụ. Arise ndị ofe mmanụ. Ifugo na fa na ndị Fulani kere Nigeria eke. Ọ bụ na oyila dị n'ofe mmanụ land, fa ga-ekwunu bịa gafeta. The question and the answer is no. Ọ bụrụkwanụ nọ n'ugwu Awụsa ka ọ dị, you people wouldn't have been relevant at all. Ife faja clamor na onye ndu na ọ na-ekewa Nigeria. So ndị a na-egbu mmadụ a na-ekewa Nigeria. Fa na-achịkọta Nigeria. The terrorists, ISWAP, ISIS, El-Shabaab, fa niile nọ na Nigeria. They are bringing Nigeria together. Is it? All the terrorists, are they bringing Nigeria together? If Onyenduku was only talking, asking for referendum, is dividing Nigeria. So those killers, what are they doing? That's why you have to donate. Even Zelensky, who is the president of Ukraine, is still going around the whole world asking for funding, let alone a government in exile. So Biafrans, we need to donate. We need to donate. Because onwere onye ga-abịa fondolo anyị. Nobody will do the funding for us.
The favor of Sharia law. They brought in the Sharia law into the Constitution of Nigeria. Now, if the Sharia law was brought into the Constitution during 1999 amendment nonsense that they were doing, do you now remember when the terrorist attack and the killings, the Christian genocide started? 2001. And I said 1999 was when they were doing the amendment. So they amended the constitution, restructured Nigeria by putting the Sharia law into it. Then the massacre of Christians and attacks in diverse ways started in 2001. So the embedding of the Sharia law in the Nigerian constitution gave the license to the genocide of Christians, gave the license to the genocide of every other religion that do not abide with the Sharia law.
Dear friends, before I go ahead with our information minister's speech, let me tell you people this. When do you know what they are targeting? Your businesses. Because Fulanese knows that we are business-oriented people. That's why Shetima, Kashim Shetim, or Shetima, whatever his name is, was talking to Kunle when he was a governor, that they will deal with the Igbos and we will never be relevant in Nigeria. Allow them to go, no. Allow them to stay and enjoy their lives as human beings, no. Biafrans, will you allow that? And the answer is no. Unu ju ekwetelu m unu. We can never, Anyama nodu perpetually under the bondage of Fulanese. Foreigners who came. Somebody like me now, I've lived in UK for so many years and I want to go home. But where is the home you are going to? Insecurity everywhere. They said it's Simon Ekpa. It is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now that the two of them are in prison, what is going on? Insecurity is on the increase. So the way they incarcerated two of them so that they can overwhelm our land is the way they will now create this bank. Any business person, they will tell you how much you will withdraw. They will incarcerate your funding or your funds, your money in their bank. If they introduce this Islamic bank into national constitutional law, it will be blanket rule. You can never withdraw your money to go to China and buy what you want to buy. This is why I said that our people should politicize themselves. Become more political like your counterparts. Because these people are using brain on you people. An Igbo man can never be a billionaire like the Fulani Dangote. Dangote is the one doing the money laundering for them. But the moment they succeed in introducing this very law they are passing here, they want to pass, the money laundering will be through that bank. And they will restrict you. An Igbo man can never be richer than Dangote. But in China, Chinese people every year, what they do, 40 of their children, they will make them millionaires. They will open business avenue for them so that they will have a lot of millionaires to challenge the world. And that is exactly what Biafrans will copy. Because civilization is not from your own small skull. It's from the things you copy from other people. All the good things, you copy them, put them into perspective, and build it up. To evaluate this thing they are doing, they want to come to House of Assembly to make their bank, Sharia bank, Islamic bank, to make it as a national rule. To reduce you people to nothing. To control you in totality. That is the advantage that the Nigerians are Fulanis are getting over innocent Nigerians that they are in this House of Assembly to represent. Every Nigeria will not go to House of Assembly. That's why they elect people to represent them. But tomorrow they will go and give them Ghana must go with millions of naira and they will also come. So don't mind these people. We need a Jema and a J donation. That's what we need to leave Nigeria because we are not Nigerians. Before Nigeria was amalgamated in 1914, which expired in 2014, after 100 years, we were Biafrans before then. We were Biafrans, and our forefathers jumped into the ocean in Georgia in 1803 when they were being taken as slaves to America. They did it united. They held hands together and did it because they said that they can never be slaves to anybody. So are we that descendants? What of our children? What of our future generation? What are we getting for them? What type of good life are we securing for them? Let us vote and leave Nigeria in peace. I know they don't want us to live in peace, but however they want it, it is only your donation, your money, your financing this liberation that will challenge them. So let us listen to our information minister.
But I have a question for all of you. Do you have Christian law embedded in Nigerian constitution?
Oh,
Do you have Jewish law embedded in Nigerian constitution? Do you have traditional law embedded in Nigerian constitution? You don't have. The same constitution says that they don't have to make any religion to be a standing point or a pronouncement for the constitution, that religion should not be something as a cardinal point. Should not Religion should not be a decisive role in the constitution, but they have made the Sharia law to be the cardinal point in the constitution of Nigeria.
and who made it possible for them? It was Obasanjo when he was the president, because the Yorubas support the Fulanis. It was created to be that way. He made it possible for them. He made Sharia law possible for the Fulanis. Now they want to bring another rule of law. They are just telling you people they are going to do it anyway, because they have section 4 of electoral law, which says that for anybody to rule Nigeria, you must win at the Federal Capital Territory, which Tinubu did not win because they were compelled to bring Tinubu. They used 5 judges to defy that law. These people don't listen, they don't comply to any rule of law. So, Biafrans, the only thing we have to do is this donation that we are crying out all about, to show you that these people, they can never change. They go for what they want. Please, Biafrans, learn how to go for what you want.
I am connecting this very uh, opera in their lawmakers' chambers to the decision of the US government. I want all of you to understand that BRGI have been able to make, Biafrans have been able to make the American government to understand the dangerous and the destructive diversity that has caused the genocide of babies, women, and children. We've been able to make them to know, and they have dug in, they have investigated to see where the problem is. That same problem is facing America today. That same problem is facing UK today. That same problem is facing Europe. That same problem is facing the entire world, where you have all these terrorist sects. That same problem is the reason why you hear that American government have taken it upon themselves to crack down on these people that are talking about the Sharia law. BRGI have been able to make America to understand and identify how the Christian genocide emanates from Nigeria. What has given the Nigerian terrorist government the grounds, the guarantee, the security to carry out the genocide on Christians and other indigenous persons without the government having the right to stand up to bomb and to eliminate all those people that are carrying out the genocide. It is because they gave them the right in their constitution. For you to have allowed the Sharia law to be constituted in the Nigerian constitution as amended in 1999, that was the license. That was the license. That is how the terrorist attack, the massacre and genocide came to be. That is why and how you will see that in the north, you have the Sharia law. They now permit them to have Ishba police. But you, in the south, you are asking for state policing. They don't allow you to implement it. But they give them their own state policing, which is the Ishba police.
I really, Biafrans, I really wonder what the Fulanis are using on the rest of the country. They have different police, Ishba police in the north. In the north, they have Sharia law, which means that any other person, whether Christian or whatever, in the north must comply with the rules of those police. When you come to the south, you comply with the police, different police system in the south, which they will use their own people as well. All their terrorists are in the police, all their terrorists in the army. What is wrong with Nigerians? When Biafrans are teaching you how to open your mind's eye to see what is going on, you will be saying no. Oh, don't leave me. Don't allow me to stay with my slave master. I want to remain with I want to be a slave. In the north, Fulanis have Sharia law. They observe it there. In the north, they have Ishba police. Then in the south, you have a different one. How secular is the country anymore? There is no sovereignty anymore. The sovereignty only lies with those who are majority, who are saying about the law and doing it the way they want, who make the law and make sure that they implement it. So Nigeria is now polarized by Islamic controls and rules. Shame on those people. Biafrans, we are not that way. We must get what we want. We must politicize our movement. Yes, we have to. I will call you back. I'm on a program. Yeah. Mmecha ka m kpọọ gị nụ. Along la program now. Okay.
All right. Bye.
Oh. So, Biafrans, I apologize for that rude interruption. Let me put the ringers down. Biafrans, ezigbo nsogbu dịlụ ndị Nigeria. But ife m na-ya unu, ndị be anyị, nsogbu adịlụ ndị Nigeria, unu ekwesịna ka ọ na-efe unu na ọ na-efe efe. Ọ dị very very contagious, ọ na-efe efe. Omume niile a unu na-afụ ndị na-sabotaji Biafra, ọ omume ndị Fulani. For so many years, I don't blame them, but they have to change. Change is part of life. Even God that created the world, he changed. Ask me when. When he told Noah to build an ark, how many years did Noah take to build that ark? Is it 300 years or how many? 30 years? I don't know. But something in the region of 3. When he finished it, God said to him, keep putting things, animals, different species of animal, and you and your family, and some few people just entered there, and he destroyed the world. The rain destroyed the world. That is change. From his creation, the owner of the world. So change is constant. Change is the only thing that doesn't change. It remains the same. So those of you who are behaving like the Fulanis, corruption, sabotage, and nepotism, we forgive you. So, like your creator, the God, change and come back to your root, because you are following them as an Igbo man. That is your death warrant that you are signing. After killing your other brothers, you will be the last, because they don't want to see an Igbo man exist. They don't. We have to continue.
They don't allow you to do your own state policing in the South. They have already given them the power and the mandate in the Constitution of Nigeria. That is where the entire problem starts from. That is where they gave them the guarantee. If you listen to one of them here, he said, this is why our people sent them to these hallowed chambers, so that they will come here and fight and integrate these their laws into the constitution. So when the law finds its way and sit down comfortably inside the constitution, whatever they are doing, they will make reference to their standard inside the constitution of Nigeria. That the constitution of Nigeria has given them provisions to carry out their personal ethics based on their religion of choice. And it is standing inside the Constitution of Nigeria. But you don't see such law allowing you in the South to have community policing.
Yes, these Fulanis, this is their nature. Very violent people. That's why in the whole of Africa, how many countries in Africa? The continent of Africa. How many African nations? About 50 something. No country in Africa allows Fulani to come close to their government, only in Nigeria. And look at how they behave. They will terrorize you in the marketplace. They will burn your business down. In your farm, they will use their cattle to clear your farm. If you come close, they will buy you. They will come to police. They will bring their terrorists, tell you they are repented. They will put them there. They will come to the army. They will tell you they are repented. They will put them in the army. They come to the constitution, the House of Rep. They will tell you, oh, these ones, put this. They will put everything. They are just dumping it in the constitution and making the whole country to accept. This is why other countries in Africa don't allow them to come close to their government. So, do you now have reason to say, oh, I cannot donate? You have to donate. Even if it is one ejema, bring it. Or one eje, bring it. Come and donate. We need money to fund our exit from Nigeria. For those of you who say you are scared of war, there is not going to be any war. But war is on. They are fighting us. They have brought all their brothers all over the world. They have brought all their brothers to fight you. And there is nothing you can do. You will be in buses, in 20s, in 15s, in 10s. They will stop the bus and kidnap all of you. This is Fulani for you. This is why they have been pushing and pushing and pushing and pushing. They pushed Jonathan out. They pushed themselves, Buhari in. They are now pushing everybody with their guns. Everywhere. Fulani doesn't rest. No rest for the Fulani. And that is what they have imbibed into some of you.
To even have your own security network or your vigilante, and then you are looking for a license to arm those groups, they refuse to give you. Have you all forgotten that Governor Otom of Benue State, when these terrorists, the terrorists that are emanating from this Sharia group, were coming to kill and maim the people of Benue, Governor Otom recruited and mobilized vigilante men and women in Benue State, and then walked down to the federal government of Nigeria and said, grant me license for the vigilante group, the community policing that I have created, to carry arms. Just license. And the government of Benue State will control it and supervise it. They refuse. Why? Because they know you are going to use that arms to go after their terrorist brothers that are enacting and implementing the Sharia law in your communities. Is the law supposed to be implemented in a community where the people are not practicing the Sharia? No. It is supposed to be implemented in the communities where everybody are abiding in the Sharia.
Yes, that is what they kept doing. Biafrans, we have a notification. Now we have like 22 people listening. Let me display this so that everybody will see it. It says lockdown of Biafra territory on the 15th, 16th, 17th, and 18th and 19th of December. The aim, that is December this year, not next year. The aim was the eviction of Nigeria facilities from Biafra land. Onye apụtakwa n'ilo. Fulani ejugo n'ọfịa niile dị na be anyị. 2 days ago, they abducted people from their van or bus, carrying them from wherever. The 2 buses. So, unu amarọkwa ife ndị be anyị je ka ime. On the 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, and 19th, apụtakwana. Now we are 21, 22 people watching. This lockdown is serious. This lockdown, ọ dịkwa serious. Onye ọbụla kakwalụ nwanne ya. Onye nụ nya ka ọlụ nwanne ya. Maka na Fulani ejugokwa ọfịa niile. Between Ngokpala Road in Imo State going to Aba Road, Fabulu, people from 2 buses. Ọ ya ka anyị na-asị unu bịa donate na ego ka ndị a wee nwee ngwa agha wee chụọ these people ọsọ. Asị unu donate ego na ajụ ngwa kịta. All those people Fabulu na the buses, what will they do? Their families ga-eje weta ego wee gbapụta fa. Is that the one you prefer? And they will get that money from you. Fe welie jego ngwa agha welie bịa na-egbu unu. Ọkwa fasi na onye ndu na our PM Mazi Simon Ekpa no fa na cause insecurity na Biafra land. Are they still causing the insecurity? So this lockdown, ọkwa for your own benefit, for your own benefit. Do not say that you were not told. 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, and 19th. Fade when ndị be anyị jee mee shopping. Onye ọbụla dị compelled to stay at home. Ịpụta ilofe buru gị na moto. Bịa sị ndị be unu fa weta ego. And Fulani mụma mee ka ego industry ghara ịdị na Biafra land. So that people will travel very far before they work and make money. Then all these million fanaju, where do they want our people to get the money from? This is to tell you that Fulanis are not the kind of people you treat with kiddies gloves. No. We need to really, really work hard donate, donate, donate to, take these people head on. They are not giving up. First, Nigeria belong to them. Yes, it can belong to them, but we Biafrans, we don't belong to them. So Biafrans, this is it. Let us go back to our information minister.
But they have to take that their law, spread their wings, force you and try to engulf the entire landmarks. They continue spreading out from their own small place. They want to spread out and spread out and spread out to your own lands. When they come, they want to conquer you, kill you, eliminate you, and take your lands. Kill you, eliminate you, and take your lands. I want you guys to listen to this again. Listen to this again before I continue, because the American government have come to understand something. Yes, the American government take time to study and see what they have to uncover. It took time to watch and see. And then they now understand, okay, it is the same problem that the Biafran people are going through. It is the same problem that the Christians in Nigeria have been going through since 2001, after Nigerian government allowed Sharia to enter their constitution. That is what these people want to bring to America. Then look at what American lawmakers are doing.
The United States of America. I want to thank my colleague and fellow Florida Representative Mauro Diaz-Balart, for leading this important and timely bill to sanction the Muslim Brotherhood and restrict its ability to operate within the United States of America. For years, our partners across the Middle East have been warning of the threat of this organization and what it poses. Initially established in Egypt in the late 1920s, it's grown into a transnational organization with chapters around the world. This is more than just a political organization. It promotes extreme and destabilizing views which continue to inspire acts of terrorism across the globe, including most notably Hamas and its horrific October 7, 2023 attack on Israel, in which 1,200 civilians were killed, over 1,200. And as the Trump administration noted in its recent executive order, these links were further underscored after October 7, 2023, when the Lebanese chapter of the Muslim Brotherhood worked hand in glove with Hamas, Hezbollah, and other Palestinian terrorists to launch direct attacks against Israel, furthering its October 7 aim. More recently, a Muslim Brotherhood affiliate in Jordan was implicated in a plot to destabilize this critical regional security partner. The plot, according to Jordanian government officials, similarly involved members of the Muslim Brotherhood's Lebanon chapter who were reportedly manufacturing weapons and training militants to target sites in Jordan, which, if successful, would have been a substantial blow to the Jordanian people and a major counterterrorist risk. For too long, the threat the Muslim Brotherhood poses to U.S. national security has been downplayed here in the United States, and it's well past time for course correction. I urge my colleagues to robustly support this bill and finally put in place much-needed measures to address this very real and increasingly prevalent threat.
So, Biafrans, you have all seen what that congressman was reading out. You have all seen it. When
prohibit Americans from transacting with the Brotherhood and prevent it.
Whenever you see somebody doing something against another person and you did not say anything, or you will say something negatively, you don't know the day your own will come. These people, they are not like us. They start planning ahead. They will give you opportunity to come to their country. But that opportunity, if you misuse it, they will take it from you. In the United Kingdom, they will give you opportunity to come there as an immigrant, and you have to comply with the rule of their law. If you don't, they will deport you. Even if you become a citizen, they have what they call Section 4 of Immigration Act. If you commit any crime, terrorism, or you unalive somebody, they will apply Section 4 to strip you of that citizenship. Once they strip you of that citizenship, they will read out the rules that that Section 4 provides and thereby declare you non-citizen, and the right and power to deport you will operate and you will exit their country. Do not think that they are foolish. You will come to somebody's country. You come with your own ideology. You want to implement your own rule of law. What drove you away from your country in the first place? Why do you have to leave your country to go and be terrorizing people? Like the Fulani left their country and came and settled in Nigeria. They introduced their religion. They introduced their violence. They want to take over everything. They will tell you, oh, we hate Igbo people. But you are not an Igbo man. You are not even their neighbor, which is Hausa. You are not even Yoruba. You, as a visitor, you want to assert yourself against the owner of the land. So what type of person are you? This is what they keep doing all over the world. That's why America is taking time now to read out for you what they believe in. This is what they are doing all over the world. So Biafrans, we fall in parallel with these people. We can never meet. Everybody will come to this platform and be messing up. But you all know that I have the facility to block you, and you will never make comment here. So go to sleep. When your day breaks, then you wake up. Our own day broke some hours ago, and we have woken up. So Biafrans, let us get it on. Like Marvin Gaye said, this is our time. This is our opportunity now that we have our APM who is standing gidigbam. Our APM is standing gidigbam to take us far, to take us to our promised land, which is Biafra. Don't miss this opportunity. Now that Trump is here and our APM is not giving up, why don't you follow suit?
Sharia extremist group opposes to America is clear. The evidence is overwhelming, and the time to act is now. Designating the Muslim Brotherhood as a terrorist organization is long overdue, and I urge my colleagues to support H.R. 4397, and I yield back.
Designating them is long overdue. Long overdue. Because when they finish with African nations, they will jump into the West. You see what happened in 9/11? Is that what it is called? Yeah, in America. It started from these African nations where Osama bin Laden was living that time. So if you don't know, then you have yourself to blame.
To scrap Sharia law and disband Ishba police. It means you have a condition to either allow the countries to split into pieces, allow those that want to walk away, or you contract everybody together and then you kill all of them. Yes, there's a solution on the table. It is a bet on the table. Do you want to have your people alive? Do you want to see continue with your Nigeria that you say is Nigeria? Then demolish and destroy the terrorist cult, because there is a terrorist cult. And you license this cult inside your constitution. That is the beginning problem. You see, when you're looking for the solution to a problem, or when you want to solve a problem, try to go and find the genesis of the problem. What is the genesis of Nigeria's genocidal tendencies? What is the genesis of the massacre, the takeover of lands, the kidnapping, the annihilation, the cutting off of heads of babies, women, and children? What are they looking for? And what gave room to it? Before 1999, that they did not have this Sharia in the Nigerian constitution, was there a license that anybody will wake up and carry AK-47 and come and cut off heads of babies, women, and children in some communities, and then the government will overlook and let them go? No. Before, when they did not put Sharia in the constitution, anybody that carries out such act, they will fire the person on a barrel. That person will be tied up to a drum and will be fired to death. A thief, armed robber will be tied to a drum and fired to death. But when they now embedded the Sharia inside the Nigerian constitution, the interpretation of the Sharia law does not permit you to penalize the people carrying out the Sharia.
Yes, my people, as I told you, it's only in Nigeria that Fulanese are found in the government, at the corridors of power. In every other African nation, you can never see them. The last time Ghanaian people, they warned them with their cows and told every Ghanaian citizen, wherever you see the cow in the farms, kill them and eat. Kill the cows and eat. If you have cow, you should go and get a ranch. Like Onyendu said, that Netherlands, they produce pig milk. It is from cow. You have skin and leather bags made of hides and skin of cow, and you have corned beef sold in the shops made of cow. You don't see any cow on the streets of Holland or Netherlands that produces pig milk. You go to India, they produce milk, they produce skin, they produce everything. But not in Nigeria. Nigeria is the only place in the whole world now that you will see people using their cow to deprive farmers from farming. Even Uncle Benz of America, he was a farmer. Assuming that cattle and herders were in that America where Uncle Ben's Kentucky, where he had his farm, will he be able to grow rice? No, it's only in Nigeria. It is only in Nigeria that the Fulani will come and he will not allow the indigenes They will not allow the indigenes to do whatever they want to do. They will tell you, oh, see these Igbos, they are not good. That's Sardauna of Sokoto in 1952 when he traveled to the United Kingdom. And the journalist asked him, what do you have about the Igbos? But he's a foreigner from Futajalon, from, is it Guinea-Bissau or wherever they came from. A stranger does not want the indigenous people to live. And all of you are sitting there, wallowing in poverty and silence. Fulanis are not allowed to rule in any African country. This is why we are urging every Biafran. I crave your indulgence to take this website, www.biafrarepublicgovernment.org. Make your generous donation so that we will leave Nigeria as quickly as possible. Because today is already 5th of December. Before you know it, January will be 1 year that President Trump will mark 1 year in the office. And my people, 3 years. 3 years left. Let us take our opportunity now. This Sharia, the Fulani used Obasanjo during his time to put Sharia in the constitution. In the north, they observe Sharia. In the south, we observe English law. In the north, Fulani have Hezbollah police. In the south, we have the normal police. So in a country, you have divided constitutions and rules, but they will tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the one wanting to divide Nigeria, that they have already divided. Different rule of law operates for the Fulanis in the north because they have pied all the Hausa leaders. They are the ones ruling Hausa people. Even currently in Borno, this ISWAP and Boko Haram are the ones ruling Borno now, making it 3 nations in one. And they will be telling you one Nigeria, one Nigeria. The Nigeria is not one. Nigeria has been divided by the Fulanis long time ago. But they will just push it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, our PM. But the same thing happening with Asari Dokubo. When they equipped Asari Dokubo to train the special force, he will use it to buy our people and they will target on IPOB. Exactly what is happening now. 2 days ago, they emptied 2 buses carrying our people. Tell me, is it Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Sokoto or our PM from Finland that came to abduct those people? He's Fulanese. Has the insecurity in the southeast ended? And the answer is, it is on the increase. So, who is now creating that insecurity? Who is creating the insecurity? Let me show you people what Asari Dokubo said here. Yes, I will show you people. Mhm. Because they radicalized him and made sure that he is there at the end of that side. Listen to him. Just listen. And you will know that these people, they think they are very smart. Listen to what he is saying.
If I, Mujahid Dokbas, I place a curse on you as you have been placing curse on people, 24 hours you will not last. Because you are a fake. That time, if I place curse on you, you will not last 24 hours. Wallahi billahi bi iznillah, you will not last 24 hours. If I, Mujahid Dokbas, I place a curse on you as you have been placing curse on people, 24 hours you will not last. Because you are a fake and you are a liar. There's hardly any crisis in the north that is rooted in religion. So the Hausa people, farmers that are being killed in Sokoto and in Kebbi by the so-called bandits or whatever they are called, why are they killing them? Why are they killing them? And at the end of the day, Christianity will be seen in its darkest form. Because what you are accusing Muslims of, you are the one doing it. They instigate prosy wars all over the Muslim world. Their target is that they will destroy Islam. They've not been able to destroy Islam.
Okay. So, Biafrans, have you now seen the plan of your enemies, the Fulanis? They went so many years ago to radicalize this one. He told you that he's the one that fished Mazi Nnamdi Kanu out. He told you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's wife and Uruagu and DOS wrote a petition and brought to him, and they sent it to Finland against our PM. So why is he denying not attacking Christians? Let's listen to him. For you people to know that these people, they have plan, they know what they want, and they plan how to do it. Do you have any plan, Biafrans?
Look at that liar, Dachomo, Ezekiel Dachomo. So if people are talking about lie, you stand up and lie. How many Muslims? I've been a Muslim for 38 years. I can beat my chest. I can beat my chest and say that Muslims are better in all ramifications. Continue pretending that the truth does not matter. Wa alaikum salam. But the truth will come to stare at you, whether you like it or not. And you think Donald Trump will come and kill us and it will end there. He will come here and support you to kill Muslims and it will end there, as you are supporting the genocide in Palestine.
You see? You see the way they reason.
Barquibus un seguro de salud animal. Trabajar con Visa y Stripe y Sui nos
You see how they reason? Biafrans, rise up. Donate and let us leave Nigeria. This is how they reason. This is how they reason.
Of babies, women, and children that have been massacred, as I've numbered hundred thousands from Nigeria, and nobody has been held accountable. So it's just like America sleep now and wake up and see that 95% of those same terrorists have their allies inside America. When American government now say they are urging Nigerian government to scrap Sharia law and disband Ishba police, it means you have a condition to either allow the countries to split into pieces, allow those that want to walk away to walk away, or you contract everybody together and then you kill all of them. Yes, there's a solution on the table. It is a bet on the table. Do you want to have your people alive? Do you want to see continue with your Nigeria that you say is Nigeria? Then demolish and destroy the terrorist cult, because there is a terrorist cult. And you license this cult inside your constitution. That is the beginning problem. You see, when you're looking for the solution to a problem, or when you want to solve a problem, try to go and find the genesis of the problem. What is the genesis of Nigeria's genocidal tendencies? What is the genesis of the massacre, the takeover of lands, the kidnapping, the annihilation, the cutting off of heads of babies, women, and children? What are they looking for, and what gave room to it? Before 1999, that they did not have this Sharia in Nigerian constitution, was there a license that anybody will wake up and carry AK-47 and come and cut off heads of babies, women, and children in some communities, and then the government will overlook and let them go? No. Before, when the
Biafrans, I will be showing you people intermittently all the notices that we have. This is one of them. Lockdown of Biafra territory on the 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, and 19th December 2025. He said the aim is eviction of Nigeria facilities from Biafra territory. So, Biafrans, listen to that, adhere to that, comply to that, because these people are everywhere in our bushes. They are everywhere in our bushes. These dates, they remain sacrosanct. 2 days ago, they took 2 buses between Ngokpala in Imo State and Aba Road. They took 2 people from 2 buses. So our BDF, they know very well that these people are in our land. This Christmas season, 3 days ago, it happened in Enugu. So Biafrans, every reason for you to donate is here. This lockdown, do not face kpakakpaka. Onye fekwa n'isi kpakakpaka o. Nekwanu lockdown, ife a bụ notice. I'm bringing Biafrans on this very notice. Let us keep going.
not put Sharia in the constitution, anybody that carries out such act, they will fire the person on a barrel. That person will be tied up to a drum and will be fired to death. But this their Sharia forbids Western education. It forbids Western life. It forbids industrialization. It forbids development. It forbids breakthrough. What they do is to destroy, but not to build. So American government have now reviewed and see that if truly they want the indigenous persons in Nigeria to be alive, there is a dysfunction that was created which has caused all these problems. And that dysfunction is embedded in their constitution. The moment that they made the mistake of allowing Sharia law, Ishba, police, to become part and parcel of Nigerian constitution, that means you have broken the secular state's allegiance and constitution. You have already restructured yourself and created a new emirate for yourself. You see, in Nigeria, what you have is that there are two different countries inside Nigeria.
Yes, but they will tell you that why they are jailing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants to divide Nigeria. After dividing Nigeria, Sultan of Sokoto and the Shetima and Buhari, Gumi and Nasser El-Rufai, they will tell you that it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa dividing Nigeria. They will tell you that why they are imprisoning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is because he wants to divide Nigeria. To the extent that Gumi is the one now being described as the person who is telling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, "I will help you to come out if you deny Biafra, if you stop sit at home." Are we Nigerians? Gumi is not a Nigerian. Gumi is not an Hausa man. Gumi is not an Igbo man. He is not a Yoruba man. Gumi is a foreigner. Then you can tell me that a foreigner who does not want the indigene to live is a good person. They came, they destroyed our culture, they destroyed everything. Foreigners who are not up to 20, they are not up to 20 million in Nigeria. Fulanis in the whole of Africa. Nigeria is the only country that gave them the welcome, and they overstepped their bounds. And they are now ruling you. They are now controlling you. Foreigners. And the Yoruba people find it okay. This is why we need to have as many media as possible to counter the Yoruba the way they blackmail Igbos. The Igbo of 40 United States of Biafra. The way they castigate us using their media. Our people are not there to debunk all their lies, because it was Obasanjo who gave the Fulanis Sharia and they put it into Constitution 1999. All these things, they changed everything. They have Hezbollah police in the north, Fulanis. They have Sharia in the north, Fulani. Is it not division? But they will not like you to talk. That's why they have Yorubas, Channel News, Arise News, Sahara Reporter, all Yorubas. And we Biafrans, we just keep mute. And these people will be decimating our culture and our tradition. And everybody will keep quiet, and it will be okay. Then Asari Dokubo will be here telling you that the Christians, we are lying, that they are not targeting us. You all heard it. When he's here talking, I just played it. I don't want to play that man on my program because he irritates me. He is the one who helped them to abduct Onyendu. He is the one who helped to Uchechi Munye Onyendu, and the one in South Africa. What's his name again? Uruagu. And DOS to write petition against our PM. Now that our PM and Onyendu are in prison, has Southeast become peaceful? The insecurity is getting worse. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ ndị ji ego, bịanụ donate enu. Come and donate. Biafrans, kunienu n'ụla. Stop sleeping and wake up. These Fulanis are foreigners. They cannot come to take our land and Islamize us, force their religion down our throat. We will not accept that. So donate and donate and donate. No matter how small, Please, my people, try and donate. That's why we are showing you all these things. Where they are in the House of Assembly or House of Representatives wanting to make Islamic Bank a constitutional something, a national cake that they want to share to you people. What they want to do is to restrict Biafran business people because they know that we are business oriented. You people are busy doing business. Let us listen to Onyendu here again. You are doing business while they are busy destroying your chances of existence. Before Onyendu's business.
Hello, UK, are you ready? It's about to go down one more time with our acting Prime Minister, everybody stand up. Hello, wonderful people of Biafra all over the world. Because the United Kingdom Town Hall meeting under the umbrella of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, alongside the members of UK branch, led by Bishop Dr. Comfort, the UK branch leader, Madam Nkiru, the UK representative, Madam Wachuku, Ben Owabo, Betty Ada Biafra, and many more Biafrans residing in the United Kingdom are officially invited the Honorable Acting Prime Minister, Mazoke Chukunkere, alongside Information Minister, Sonia Barawa, and all the entourage. Date, 7th of December 2025. Time, 7 p.m. Biafran time. Please don't forget that all Biafrans all over the world are also invited to join us via Zoom during this town hall meeting. Thank you for making a date with us. So tell one to tell all. 7th December. Biafrans be Chitapa. Abaipa Furuderica. I'm more Biafrans than you are. I'm much member than you are. Biafrans be Chitapa. Abananipa Furuderica.
Yes, Biafra, that is an invitation to United Kingdom Town Hall meeting on the 7th of December 2025. The usual time is 7 p.m. Biafra time. Come one, come all. You are cordially invited. So there's something that Onyendu said that I want to play again.
Yes. There are two different countries inside Nigeria. One country is practicing Sharia law, while the other country is practicing something else. And that other country now,
Yes, Biafrans, listen to this.
To build men.
Listen to Onyendu here.
I said it before. Southern Sudan fought a war for 30 years. 30. Our own was only 3 years. Only our boss. 3 years only. Everybody ran away. Only 3 years. We don't want to build men that at the slightest sight of difficulty they run away. We want to weed out all the chaffs. We need those that can sustain. Those who are relentless in the pursuit of our freedom until our freedom comes. No retreat and no surrender. How do you get them?
Buying and selling has put us into wait and take business in anything we want to do. Whatever that will take us time, we don't want it again.
Nobody wants
the problem with people.
You know your people at the slightest sign of difficulty, because they are used to buying and selling, they will run away.
Somebody is telling me here he doesn't want to even go back to that zoo safe or whatever.
But I said
that he
something
wants to hang abroad forever.
Have you people seen it? Or if I have mentality in the buy. Onye na-asị ya weta ego tụọ ka anyị si n'aka ndị Fulani a pụọ once and for all. Ọ na-echete ngwafịa, ọ na-echete biznes ya. Anụrụ ọgụ 3 years, gịnị wee mezie? Ndị Sudan nụrụ for 33 years.
He's not even practicing Christianity or practicing Jewish or practicing Oduduwa religion or traditional religion. That other country is mixed and they don't know what they are practicing. But the northern part of Nigeria, the northern emirate, they have already restructured a country for themselves. All the northern region all the northern states, they have all signed and adopted the Sharia law. So this is another emirate entirely. And because they have done this, they now want to shift the territory. They want to shift the boundary to spread their ideology, to cover the entire land in this contraption, not minding your own ethics, not minding your own religion, not minding your own tradition. They want to forcefully implement it on you. And as you refuse, they cut off your head. They invade your communities. They kill your babies, women, and children. What is the crime of the babies, women, and children that have been killed in Benue?
Yes, my people, you just listen to this man again.
They will come here and kill us, and it will just end. Did it end in Libya? Did it end in Lebanon? Did the killing end in Lebanon? You are praying for your fellow countrymen and women beings to be killed by outsiders because of your Islamophobia, your hate for Islam. When I see Yoruba Christians write in support of this thing, I ask myself, what do they expect the Yoruba Muslim who had been living cordially with their Christian brothers and sisters, as you are threatening them every day? There, you are a Yoruba man, you are attacking them, you are abusing them, you are doing all sorts of things them, you are angering them. You are inviting he who carries a ant-infected, termite-infected wood on his head. He go see what go happen to him. You are going to carry termite-infected wood on your head. You are a Neto Muslim. Blikis, your sister. You are the people.
Property tax is killing your property profits. How do you minimize your property tax? Because one of the biggest challenges that you have.
Who started the First World War, the Second World War, the Vietnamese War? Go and ask those people. Who dropped the bomb at Hiroshima and Nagasaki, whether they are Muslims? Who went and occupied Palestine, whether they are Muslims? Islam is a violent religion. Let us check the number of deaths that has occurred in the violence created by you people.
So, you people have seen it, that they are not giving up. Biafrans, I will always ask this question. You have seen that Muslims, Fulanese, we are not against any religion. But these are the people that continues to attack us. We don't go to their mosque to attack them. Christians don't do it. Onyendu said it, that Islamic religion is the only religion that keeps expanding and expanding with violence and everything, unaliving people. Look at, you heard what Asari is saying, that he is a Muslim. If we go to bring trop to come and kill them, after that we will see what will happen. They're always threatening. We need to leave these people and move on. And
what is the crime of?
How do you do it? You do it by donating and funding Biafra Liberation Army and our lobbyists and every other thing that we need money for. I don't have to come here and enumerate them for you. But you all know that every good country that runs very well, that operates very well for the benefit and interest of their citizens is capital intensive. It requires money. Why do people in all these countries pay tax? Because they want to run a very smooth government. And that's why we are here telling you that we need to run our own country. We need to run our own country. We need to donate. This is our website, the link. And let me show you the website in reality. This is it here. If you click on this website, this is what you will find. You go to this place and click on donate. Biafrans, we must leave Nigeria. Fulanis are foreigners. No African country that you can see a Fulani man in their government, only in Nigeria. We want to leave Nigeria. And the only weapon for us to fight back is our donation, Ejema and Deje. Please, my people, Biafrans, you have seen what is going on in Nigeria now. It is because of our APM, Mazio Genkere, wonderful leader. He is now carrying the load of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the load of our PM. You can see him here. I'll show you again. Our APM with all these powerful American leaders. This one is Ted Cruz. This one is the one in charge of military in America. He is with all of them. Look at him with all of them. Go to our website. You will see this. For the foolish ones who don't know what is going on, these are Biafrans. This is our wonderful sister, Love. Look at all Biafrans that went on that 18th of September for the briefing, to brief Americans of what is going on. These are them, all of them. So, Biafrans, this is our website, beautiful website. Look at it. This is our website. Go there and read more. This is our website, beautiful website. That is what your money is doing. That is what money does. And this is our lobbyist, Elias, in the midst of Biafrans. He is always there for us. So, Biafrans, we need to donate our Ejema and Deje.
The babies, women, and children that have been killed in Zamfara. What is the crime of the babies, women, and children that have been killed in Borno? The people of these states are at the mercy of these terrorists, and they have taken over their lands. They are sending them out to IDP camps.
Yeah, they are sending them out to IDP camps because Fulanis they are violent people. They are not peaceful in their lives. They are not peaceful. That's why Arabs drove them away. If you see a Somali person, they are also Arab. They have silky hair. The same thing with Fulani. They drove them out because they are very violent in nature. And there is no African country you will come today and find a Fulani man in their government, only in Nigeria. Since they came, since 1803, that Usman Danfodio brought them, you can never know peace in that country. No peace. They were given independence by 1960. 1966, they started killing Christians. And Asari Dokubo is here talking rubbish. They went to radicalize him down there for them to be able to dip that their Quran in the high sea as they plotted. But it will not work. Not at all. So, Biafrans, donate, donate, donate. Tomorrow is our mega fundraising. The link is there for you. Our information minister's program is coming to an end. So, I will soon bring the link for anyone who wants to join the studio.
And then you keep on coming to sit down in the National Assembly and be speaking grammar and be code mixing and switching, trying to see who speak best and how many people will be there before you speak. When you guys have already done the mistake is that you have already sold Nigeria to the Sharia Caliphate.
Yes.
And that happened when you people restructured the constitution. And Christianity was not adopted as anything as a cardinal point. But you people adopted Sharia and put inside the constitution and gave all the powers to the Sharia law. How many of you have asked yourself the question, why is America? Why is America not talking about something else? America is now going into or pronouncing into Nigerian constitution. Have you asked yourself that very simple question?
They can't, because Onyendu said that black man, when you want to hide something for them, put it in the book. None of them has time to go and look at that constitution to know what it says. Anything they don't care. They don't even ask, what is the origin of these Fulani people? Where do they come from? Are they part of us? They can't ask. Know what is the law? They cannot. They cannot go there. As I know that Section 4 of electoral law in Nigeria says that for you to rule Nigeria, you must win landslide victory at the federal capital. Neither Lagos nor Abuja did Tinubu win, but he's now the president because he's a Sharia man. Because Sharia says that Fulani and the Muslims must rule. A Muslim ticket is ruling them. Yes, is ruling them. Onyendu said it. If you want to hide anything, put it in the paper, in the book. Black man will never go to check. That's how they sold their land to the Fulanis that came from Futajalo or from Guinea-Bissau or wherever they came from. These are owners of the land, running helter-skelter for visitors, for foreigners. And they're there splitting you. And they have criminalized so many of you. You think like them, you behave like them, you talk like them. That is the problem. But they will tell you, oh no, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu want to divide Nigeria. But they have divided Nigeria since 1960. Sultan of Sokoto rules Nigeria. The only ones that come for ceremonial is the president, Fulani man, Yoruba man, the vice, or Yoruba man, the president, Fulani, the vice. That is what has been happening. And Igbo man has never ruled that country. And God made it to be so because he wants you people to go and get your own nation and rule yourself, because we are not compatible with them. We have tradition, we have culture, we have respect. We don't insult our elders. We respect our elders. We marry and pay dowry, just as it is in the Bible. These are people who have no rules. Go to Kaduna, Kano, Lagos. All your buildings are there. All your businesses are there. Yet they are calling you that you are wanting to separate Nigeria. A Fulani man will come and be your gate man. Only his mat and that's his small radio to listen to his people. Yoruba, you can never see one Yoruba man building in Enugu or Aba. But all our people built in their land. That's why you are finding it difficult to leave your business for them and come back and develop Biafra land. Shame on all of you. You'll be jumping from platform to platform like headless chicken, making no sense. Why Fulani, you call them goat? They said yes, that they are the goat, ewu, but you are the grass and they are eating you. So who is fooling who?
Is America supposed to go into your constitution? Aha! Are you supposed to go in?
You know, as I told you people, America is coming gradually. Some say they are not coming. They are coming. Oyibo man is not like us. They sit down and think. They talk, they think before they speak. They think before they act. They are coming gradually. They have given Tinubu names of the people he will sack from his office. One resigned by himself, and they brought back Christopher Musa. Now, they are telling them that you have to abolish your Sharia, because Sharia means you have divided the country into two, and that Sharia is buying people because they jailed Onyendu with their Sharia law. Not, let me tell you, there is what is called Mandela Law in UN. Go and search for it. I searched for it. That Mandela Law in UN, do you know what it says? If you imprison somebody, or you are trying somebody in the court, that court must be within his locality. So Onyendu should be tried in the Biafra court in Biafra land. Onyendu should be sent to prison in a prison in Biafra land. That is what the Mandela law says in UN, and Nigeria is signatory to UN, and they are partner. So they should be complied by it. But what did they do? Onyendu was, his case was decided in Abuja, which is not his locality. And after decision in Abuja, they sent him to Sokoto. Nigeria is always going against the rule of law. They are not compliant at all. They don't know that when you are calling somebody name, that you can be sued for a libation, or you can be sued for labeling somebody what they are not. Calling people names because you don't use your real names. That's why you get away with blue murder. You can't call people names, and America follow the rule of law. Americans follow the rule of law. So they are taking it step by step. Fa ga-agba ndị Nigeria akpụkpọ, tie fa mgbada nwụrụ anwụ n'isi before Fabia recognize ya unu. So before then, go and donate. Donate Ejema and Eje. That's our weapon for now. Sokoto people, which is where their caliphate lives, from Futajalon, he is the one ruling Nigeria. Only that Sokoto caliphate has 24 oil wells in Biafra land. They have divided Nigeria long time ago. Obasanjo supported them when he was ruling. Atiku, the Fulani man, was his vice. So all those things were easy for them to manipulate. And the Igbos are jumping like headless chicken. Some of them, not all.
To America Constitution? That's the question you need to ask yourself. But before America could go that far to be talking about their constitution, they have come to see that why and how the babies, women, and children of the Christendom and the traditional worshippers and every other religion are massacred in their sleeps. It is because of the Sharia law that they carry and institutionalize inside their constitution.
Mm-hmm.
So that gives them the power. Even many of them here inside this place that you see, they can't condemn the jihad that is happening. They can't condemn the Christian genocide because they are binded by the Sharia law and the Sharia ethics. All of them from all the northern states, they are binded by that Sharia.
Yes. And when somebody is terrorizing you, it's only cowards that terrorize people, because your opponent, who is a coward, will terrorize you to weaken your mind and your brain and your strength. That's why all of them in the Southeast politicians, all shaking like jelly. Hope Uzodinma, David Umahi, Peter Mba, all of them are shaking like this, like jelly. That's why terrorism is bad. That's why we condemn terrorism. That's why we do not terrorize anybody. That's why we do not radicalize anyone. Because as Christians, our Lord Jesus Christ gave us commandment that we should love others the way we love ourselves. And we Christians are being massacred and killed on daily basis. So America has come to help us. Very soon, Fakpo Wafa. And the moment if I recognize, like, my people, the whole world will come. But before then, donate, because every country needs money, finance for a country to run well. No electricity in Nigeria, no good schools. In this country, primary school, the government equipped the whole school with computer, and they have classes, one room that is filled up with computer. For children, university, when I attended university in this country, every floor has computer room. And if you come there, you will, in fact, computer will give you goose pimple. You don't have it in Nigeria. No African country, unless Burkina Faso, as Traore is doing now. Africans, are you not tired of suffering? Are you not tired of hardship? Pity yourselves, pity your generation. That's why you are all very harsh and very wicked. That's why you don't make good sentence. That's why you use derogatory statement on your people. Africans, rise up. All these people coming to take your oil, it is for the benefit of their people, their citizens. Nigeria will tell you, oh, we are in alliance with America. We are in alliance with Britain. Russia is in alliance with us. But go to those countries. They look after their citizens. They care for their citizens. They don't kill their citizens. They have even abolished life sentence. Yes. Or they have abolished killing people by hanging. They abolished it from their rule of law. It is only in Africa that a president will be killing people because they are not of the same religion with him. And Asari Dokubo will be here. Don't worry, wait for Americans. If they can get, what's his name? If they can get Osama bin, I don't think it will be too difficult for them to catch you. Ndewo Sunday, Dalu so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Biafrans, they will tell you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wants to divide Nigeria. Ask yourself, why do they observe Sharia law in the north, and in the south you have ordinary law? They have Hezbollah police in the north. Now, what they are doing in this place here, they want to put Islamic Bank to make it a constitutional something that will bind all of you, so that your businesses, they will now tell you how much you can withdraw from those banks. They want total control, and you people are there now. All this Ndiocha gas and oil, all for the benefit of their people. Oboro the president na the oil. They keep it, they make their people comfortable. A very cold country. But during that cold period, faga na waja n'ụzọ because of snow. Kandi be faga leda ada. Faga edozisi ụzọ because of ndị na-anọ na wheelchair na-agba na main road. Onye bụ a disabled person na-agafe na main road, moto ni na-akwụsị, and they were route for them. Even na court, ịbịa na court, enwegasịrị facilities for ndị ada aga ije. If they need anybody, just their wheelchair, everywhere is smooth for the benefit of their citizens. But Nigerian leaders are friendly with all these countries. For their citizens, killing everybody. In United Kingdom, they have mosque. Nobody discriminates against Muslims. Everybody is welcomed. In America, the same. Only in Nigeria ka a ga-egbu onye abụrụ Muslim. Then they have separate law, separate police. You people have separate law, separate police. Then Asino Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, our PM, is not there, what is happening in Southeast? Tell me, how safe is the Southeast now? My people, why I'm telling you all this is for you to know the reason why you should donate and free yourself from these tyrants, these carnivorous human beings.
They oblige to whatever the jihadist terrorists are doing. Those ones that they call jihadist terrorists or they call bandits, they say that it is stipulated in their Sharia law, in their Sharia book, that when a time comes, that young Islamic terrorists will be waking up to wage war, that they will kill people, rape, maim, and destroy and take over communities. So they are backing it up with their pamphlet to tell you that it is part of the fulfillment of what is in their book. So when you see them stand up here now, it's like they foresaw what God was using Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to do by preaching and telling everybody in Nigeria that this is what these people are planning, that very soon they will come out very open. They did this debate last year. This debate you see here happened last year. And then they now wanted to push in again because they saw what was coming. They saw what we were doing in America. They saw that America will very soon put their eyes to dig in to uncover where their secrecy is coming from. That is why you see they wanted to do more into this constitution again, to come and review and gain more power and put more matters inside so that they will gain more authority. So that by the time you will speak today, they will tell you the Nigerian constitution gives them the right to do even more. Yes, that it is in fulfillment of the Nigerian constitution according to the Sharia law. So now, this is a rhetoric question. Are you ready to ban Sharia law and Ishba police before we allow Nigeria to breathe as one? It is a rhetoric question, and it demands a rhetoric answer. So the question is yes or no. If you are ready to disband it, that means we will not come and crush your terrorists. Then as you disband it, we will help you to fix your Nigeria. If you're not ready to disband it, then that means Nigeria is the worst place for a Christian to live in the entire world. So the solution is divide Nigeria, allow the Christian state to go to where they can stay and be safe. Then allow the Sharia law state to go to their own way and stay. Then you don't cross boundary. You don't cross boundary. Have you seen how Biafra is coming on the table? Yes. I want to ask you, this is how Nigeria is going to be divided as national cake on the table. Use knife, divide it, cut it to pieces, and let everybody carry their own side of the cake and go.
Yes, Biafrans, from what our information minister is saying, you know that they will not accept that because they benefit a lot through this Sharia. The usage of Sharia benefits the Fulanis. That's why whenever every governor from the south is voted in their own system of voting, they will bring the person to Sokoto to come and swear allegiance. Do you people know that? Of course you do. You should know. They will never accept to get rid of Sharia law or Hezbollah police because they benefit from it. You heard one time when it went viral that one Igbo man said that they took him to Sharia court. They shot his two shops in Kano. The man was crying. Nobody came to his help. Not even the government. Not even the government. You know, not even the government could help him because Sharia is the thing that Fulanis exercise and operate. Divided Nigeria into two, and they are now alleging it on Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. That's why Onyendu said to them, conduct referendum. Let people vote where they want to belong. And that statement terrorizes them. And they called it terrorism and used it to detain Onyendu. So these are known facts, but we have to reflect on them in order to convince those who do not understand their left to their right. That is the key thing they are using. Now they are bringing House of Rep men to inculcate into their constitution their bank. And they will use that bank because you people are business-oriented people. They will use that bank to restrict movement of your fund and movement of your business. Hello, precious. Ndewo, thank you for joining us. My people, continue to click the like button, share this message. If you have not subscribed to this platform, it is called Betty Ford TV. Go and subscribe in YouTube. Subscribe there and become one of those that will be getting a notification once I come up. I really don't advertise this very page because that's not my primary aim. I come here to inform you that your Ejema and Eje is your best weapon. Use it, my people, by donating. Look at our website. Go there and donate. The link is there, but this is the website itself. If you come to the website, the first thing you will see is donate. All these ones, you click on them, you go down, you will see our APM with all the congressmen, the lawmakers, just to convince yourself that we are not terrorists, that these men and women are the leaders of the world. They know the law and they accept us. This one you see here now is our charter containing our own rule of law. Hello, my darling brother. Ndewo. Thank you, Solo, for joining us. Always share and let it go viral. So when you come down here or come up, you will see this is our beautiful website and this is where you will click to donate. Those of you who are in homeland doing business, you go to China, you go to Japan, you go to Hong Kong, you go to Taiwan, you go to Taipei to do your business. You don't do it with Nigeria money. You do it with dollar. So you might as well click on our link. When you go to the website, this is what you will see. Ndewo Onyi Floxy Dalo. God bless you. I appreciate all of you. You come here and you donate. Because when you go to China, you use dollar. So use that dollar and donate. And remember, if they kidnap your brother today, you will be forced to go and get money to give them for ransom. Why don't you come and give that ransom to Biafrans? Give it to us. Tomorrow is our mega fundraising. Even if it is 5 ejema, bring it, or eje, we will thank you and we will sing for you. Biafrans, we have shown you a lot for you to know that what is happening in the zoo. Here, House of Rep, Fulani man brought a new bill for their Islamic Bank to be made a law. The same way Obasanjo made Apapa Wharf a law. When Okonjo-Iweala was telling him to go and dredge the river and the ocean in Akwa Ibom, they said no. He came here and gave them Ghana must go, and they made it law that you can only clear your goods from Apapa Wharf. It became law. They came here and Obasanjo made Sharia law for the Fulanis in the north from this House of Rep. Now, while they are terrorizing people, they have come to House of Rep to terrorize with pressing on these lawmakers to make Islamic Bank a law for the whole nation so that they will continue to restrict how much a businessman can withdraw. Biafrans, we need to go. We need to leave Nigeria. We do not belong to them. We are not Nigerians. We are Biafrans. Thank you so much. Thank you, Onyi. Dalu, God bless you too. Bless every Biafran. That is my wish. This is why they are now, these men here are the lawmakers. They are trying to pass the law that Islamic Bank should be a national thing so that they will continue to control you and your business because they know that you people are business-oriented human beings. Ndị a ji unu aka ọjọọ. Biafrans, come and donate. Ndị bi na homeland, unu ji ego. We know those who don't have anything, but those of you who have money, you have so much. I'm calling names. Obi Kubana, iji ego, come and donate. E-money, you are from Uga, Nwanne Kesi, iji ego, come and donate. Ibeto, you have money, come and donate. The one that has a car plant in Nnewi, you have money, come and donate. Nke nwere aeroplane a na-akpọ Ali na Onyema, you have money, come and donate. We need you people to come and donate so that we will get Biafra. Nigeria is not a place any human being can live and survive in.
Yes, it is in fulfillment. It is either you agree, which Nigerian terrorist government knows how important the Sharia law is to them. They can never agree. They would rather want to fight this war to the end and to call all their terrorist Sharia countries to come in and join them. And America will not stand idly by to watch how the Christian sect will be eliminated. No. This is a war that has been declared on Christians. And Nigeria will happen to be the incubator. Yes, it will happen to be the military base of the terrorists, where they will all assemble to gather the resources that are available in Nigeria and the indigenous population land, They will use it to launch the attack on America, launch the attack on Europe, launch the attack to the outside world. That message that we have been telling them has come to be. And I can see that the present dispensation of the American lawmakers, they are already seeing it staring them to the face. Yes, that is why you see the lawmakers of America sitting down proscribing these Sharia law groups. So if they have started proscribing these Sharia law groups inside America, what do you think they would do to the same Sharia law group that has massacred babies, women, and children in Nigeria? Numbers that has gone more than 150,000 since 2001, and nobody's talking about it. In this very time, we've been able to make America to know and to bring out all the reportage that they knew and they had before without pushing it to the media for the attention of everybody. Does it shock you that for the past 10 years and 15 years, that Mike Arnold, who is doing protests in America today for Christian genocide, Mike Arnold, who Reno Mockery took to Nigeria to go and give testimony about Christian genocide, they took him there to go and lie. But on getting there, God held him on the neck. But do you know that Mike Arnold, for the past 10 years, has been running NGO in Nigeria? And he is aware of all this genocide. He has all the reportage. But why didn't he bring them forth? Why didn't he launch them out for review for the American government to dig into it? You see, there are some people that go to Nigeria, they see the skeleton of your babies. They see the skull of your father that was killed by Boko Haram terrorists. They walk past, they put their legs on it, they carry it, they look, and then they decide to capitalize on that your death. They open business on top of that your death. Then they start doing business. They start doing business. That is what has happened to Mike Arnold. Let me see if I can see him on the this thing. Then I will post. I will bring this thing to the screen. This man has been going to Nigeria and owns NGO. He has been operating business in Nigeria for the past how many years? He has been seeing all the massacres of babies, women, and children. So the question is, Mike Arnold, why didn't you open the Pandora box against the massacre of Christians? For how many years that you have been visiting Nigeria? Why did you have to wait until when you saw that BRGI have carried it on their head? This man you people see here. Some of you don't know that there are people that actually come to Nigeria to feed fat on your dead bodies. See this man here? Let me see if there's a place they will play this thing so that the thing will drag his face closer for many of you to see. Here is Mark Arnold here. He's the one doing protests in Washington, D.C. for Christian genocide, carrying the Nigerian flag. And this protest is not aiming at destroy the terrorists of Nigeria, destroy the caliphate. He is talking for one unity of Nigeria. because he has a business that he is benefiting from. He doesn't want you to talk Biafra. He doesn't want you to talk Oduduwa. He doesn't want you to talk Arewa. He doesn't want you to talk about the solution of Nigeria so that the lives of babies, women, and children can be saved. No. He wants you to pack the dead bodies, pile one place, and continue to move on with Nigeria so that his business will continue to prosper. You have been going to Nigeria for the past 10 years. You have seen the genocide and you know what is happening, but you have not come out to bring this reportage to the entire world for them to look into it. Until now. What do you call those kind of people? Selfish or self-centered? People that only go for their businesses. There are many of them like Mike Arnold, like this. More of them. So if BRGIA, if Senator Ted Cruz, if all the lawmakers of US did not amplify on the Christian persecution, so if those that actually brought the story out did not, if BRGI did not push and hold a congressional testimony, and Michael Rubin did not expatiate on the Christian genocide, making you to understand. Because somebody like Mike Arnold here is one of the people that will come back to America and say that the Christian genocide in Nigeria is caused by climate change. Because he is making money from the situation. So when they are coming to say it's climate change, that is climate change that is causing the genocide, that is climate change that is causing the killing of people, it is people like Mike Arnold because he is benefiting his business from there. So he wants to see more people killed by the terrorists so that he will now enjoy his NGO. Yes, he will now continue to make more money from his NGO.
Biafrans is just the same thing like what what's his name? Um, I have even forgotten his name so early. Gunther wanted to do with us. You people will not believe he was asking money from Biafrans, and he wants Biafrans to go and start uh, subscribing to his Facebook and YouTube. Is that the kind of person you will associate yourself with? And the next thing, he started attacking Americans, wishing them all manner of evil during their Thanksgiving. So you just learn how to associate yourself with anybody else. During freedom fight, that is definitely what you will see. You can see anything during your freedom fight until the matter finally comes to a total uh, close. Ndewo Franklin, thank you so much for joining us. Dear friends, what we are here talking to you about is to know the news that goes around the world and around you. But the main and basic news is about our liberation, our freedom, We want Biafra or nothing. And surely to get there is very expensive. It is costly. So we require money. We are the ones supporting our freedom. We are the ones sponsoring everything that we are doing until we are recognized by the outside world so that we will become a nation of our own. Finland is only 5.5 million, but Biafrans are almost 70 to 80 million. So we are good to go, my people. We need donation. We need funding. If you are the friend of Biafra, come and donate to us.
They will now come and say a IDP camp is to be built with 1 million. They will collect the money, while they will build it with only 500,000. You see? So with this now, it is opportunity for them to enrich themselves. Why are you giving way for more IDP camps to come instead of you to launch attack and destroy the people that are creating IDP camps? Why are you giving more opportunity for more IDP camps to come? You know the people that are causing the people to die, that are taking over their lands, which is necessitating the emergence of IDP camps. So why are you now taking pleasure in building more IDP camps? Why are you taking pleasure in building more NGOs so that you will benefit from the situation instead of you to launch attack to destroy those people that are actually making you to come and have more IDP camps?
Yes, they all take advantage, some of them, not all. They take advantage because Nigeria is now the terrorist hub. You all know what a hub means. A center where you can stay and reach out to other places. That's where why Fulanis have used um, their Sharia to manipulate every other person. They will tell you it's jihad war. Who is fighting with them? Who is fighting them? They are the ones fighting every other person. I have never heard that Christians in any country are fighting Muslims. They are the only ones always fighting jihad. Jihad doesn't end. It doesn't end. Every year, every time, everywhere, every country, they are fighting jihad. So, we have a very powerful minister. He speaks my mind at all times. And when you say share somebody's video, that is exactly what I'm sharing with some analysis that suits everything that he's saying, so that you will understand. My people, we are not going to compromise our land. Onyendu is there because of us. Rise up. Someone came here and said, oh, I believe in Biafra, but I don't believe in you asking for money. Oh, really? So what are you believing in Biafra for? If you believe in Biafra, how can Biafra come? Biafra will fall from heaven like a manna from heaven. No, it does not work that way. Even the country where God chose to bring his son from, which is Israel, they still go to war. They still fight. And it is all costly. Is money. Zelensky is a classical example. Zelensky is the president of Ukraine. He still goes around begging for money. So, we that are still government in exile, why won't we beg for money? Biafrans who are rich in homeland, donate generously. I have named you people: Obi Kubana, Chief Priest, Pascal, and E-Money, Casey's brother. Casey himself is also rich. Casey is also rich. He is rich. All of you should come and donate to Biafra. Come and donate to our liberation. You have to donate generously. Tomorrow is our mega fundraising day. So you have to come there to donate. Biafrans, we need to donate. We need to donate, my people. We need this donation like crazy, if you know what I mean. There's a video I'm looking for to show you, because we bring anything here with evidence of what we are saying, so that tomorrow nobody will say, oh, you didn't tell me, oh, I did not know, oh, you never, you are not correct, I'm not sure. No, that I'm not sure is not for here. Well, I can't find the video. Let's go ahead with this.
Yes, this thing is happening like dream. It is happening in a simultaneous and a systematic manner, in a surprising manner. You wake up, you saw Biafrans in Washington, D.C. The next thing you woke up, you see that American government are working on all those points, all those policies that Biafra government in Israel were putting on those lists for them. We talked about sanction Nigeria. We talked about designate Nigeria as country of particular concern. We talked about hold Nigeria accountable for Christian persecutions in those congressional testimonies, both the one we submitted officially on paper and the ones that we also did in the Congress, with the live testimony which all Biafrans testified, and Michael Rubin was there. You get the message. And now, American government have responded to your request. They have designated Nigeria as country of particular concern. That was one of the points that you raised for them to do.
That's the stepping stone.
You also asked for the invocation or the implementation of the Accountability Magnitsky Act. It has been implemented. They are holding Nigerian terrorist government officials accountable now, and they are placing sanctions on them. They are also placing high tariffs on Nigerian government. They are also placing sanctions on Nigeria on many things. These are all what you demanded of American government. It is a step in direction to shrink this very contraption of one Nigeria, so that it will be possible for everyone that is ready to move themselves out of the contraption. Now, the next step now is that American government is going straight into the root cause of the problem and telling them, we see that this is the root cause of the problem. If you want us to have any negotiations with you or to even help you in any way, show us that you are ready to destroy the terrorists by going to remove and scrap the Sharia law we should put inside the constitution. If Nigerian government are ready to do this one, and that means Biafra will not go. If Nigerian government are ready to do this one, it means there will be no Oduduwa tomorrow. Nigerian government are ready to do this one. It means there will be no Ariwa tomorrow. But you know what? For Nigerian government to have put Sharia law into Nigerian constitution and now have already a separate state inside Nigeria, a different rule and a different country governing themselves with their standard and patterns, while the remaining part of the country, they leave it for a different law to be practiced. So the people of the North are not binded by Nigerian constitution. They are not subject to it. What they are subject to is the Sharia law. So don't use the Nigerian constitution to penalize or to call any Northerner to order. No. The only thing you can use to call any Northerner to order is the Sharia law. That is their own law. That is their own constitution. If you go and start reading Nigerian constitution to them, you're wasting your time. Their senators are only here to make sure that Sharia law is not removed from that constitution. They are from Genesis to Revelation, from January to December, that Sharia law continue to remain inside there, and they want to even push it further to gain more strength. But if it comes to time of punishment, or time of let us implement this law, no, they will say it is the one according to the way that law is talking in their Sharia law. That is how they are going to administer that pattern. Are you getting the point? That all of you are dancing from Calabar to Akwa Ibom, to Rivers State, to Niger State, to Benue, to Enugu, to Ebonyi, to Abia, Anambra, the Delta, Benue, Zamfara, and you're shouting, "One Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria, one Nigeria." While Nigeria has already been restructured and then divided into two, they have a different law that is ruling these people, which they imbibe in. So when they cut off your heads and invade your communities, have you asked why the federal government of Nigeria or these people seated in these law chambers, why is it hard for them to bring out the sponsors of the terrorists? What law will they break when they bring out the sponsors of the terrorists? So that means the massacre of over 150,000 babies, women, and children, it doesn't mean anything to Nigerian constitution, doesn't mean anything to the Nigerian lawmakers. They would rather protect their money that they sit down there to collect than for them to have empathy and sympathy on the lives of babies, women, and children that have been slaughtered. So they will protect the Nigerian constitution because they have put Sharia law inside. So we want to see if Nigeria will abolish the Sharia law and also disband the Ishba police. But as you know them, God says, Pharaoh, let my people go. They refuse. The same God will harden the heart of Pharaoh. Yes. He will harden the heart of Pharaoh until Pharaoh will use his hand to destroy himself with all his descendants. Yes, that is what is going to happen. They will not disband, they will not scrap Sharia law. They will not disband or scrap Ishba police. No, or anything Ishba. that is implementing Sharia law. They will not do it. So, as they will not do it, that is a quick way for every indigenous persons that have been contract in Nigeria to have their easy way to work out.
My people, do you understand that? You know, this Sharia is the only thing they use as their own rule of law. Ndị be anyị nọ n'ụlọ ka ọ na-edoke n'ụlọ anya. Ndị Fulani na 1999 tụgharịrị Constitution Nigeria niile oge Obasanjo na Atiku na-achị. Obasanjo wee nyefa Sharia fa wee nwee ya as their law. So fa na practice Sharia n'ugwu Hausa, na practice Hezbollah police. Then southwest and southeast bụ ndị na practice the usual law and the normal police. Is it not division of the country? But first, no onye ndu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or Simon Ekpa, our PM, Mmeji Buago. They made that allegation. Si no fanwa we bodofa. No ife melu no onye ndu bịara ikewa Nigeria. But if o gosiro nkewa, o gosi na fe kewago Nigeria. Then ibulu onye South, if a game apply to you, but Sharia law in disguise, like etu esi we welu Sharia kita, we tu onye ndunga, we kpugia na Sokoto against the rule of law, international law. Ndị Nigeria na-emebi iwu oge ọbụla. Fa members na UN, and any law na guide in the UN na bind in Nigeria. Na UN law enwere ife a na-akpọ Mandela law. That Mandela law dị na UN si na ọ bụrụ na ị bụ onye Yoruba ma onye Hausa ma onye Igbo, ime ife na a ga-ebulu okwu gị wee na Igbo. Ọ ife UN law asị na Mandela law kwuru na UN, but Nigeria dey eme. So etosili ịdị na-ekpe onye ndu ikpe na kọtụ dị n'ala Igbo. Etosili ịtụ onye ndu nga na n'ụlọ nga dị n'ala Igbo. Onye ndu abụrụ onye Lokoja, ọ bụrụ onye Middle Belt, maka na Lokoja dị na Middle Belt, and all Lokoja bụ ebe Abuja dị. Mana Abuja kafa na okpe onye ndu ikpe. Wee dulie jee another state na Sokoto ebe abụrụ his state. O nwere ọka Fulani ga-eji nọkata n'ụwa wee kwe ife ndị America na-agwafa. Fa wepụ Sharia law na the constitution, fe nwere ike. So ọ ya ka wa information minister na-akọwa. Maka na oge ụfọdụ na-asị na anyị na-asụ ya n'oyibo na ụnụ ada aghọta. Bịanụ tụọnụ donation. Ibe eto bịa tụọ donation. Innocent moto bịa tụọ donation ka Biafra bịa. Kedafia e-money nke onye aka ọkwa ka onye uruala bịa tụọ donation. Ka esi nwanne tosiri ịtụ donation. Pascal bụ Cubana chief priest ịtụọ donation. Obi Cubana nke onye ọba bịa tụọnụ donation. Peter Mba, all of you bịanụ donate to Biafra. Ndị ọga niile nọ na Ikeja bụ computer village bịanụ tụọ donation. Maka na $1 ka unu ji eje China. Ndị niile nọ na Alaba tụọnụ donation. Ndị nọ na Idumota, ndị nọ na Motor Parts na Shomolu ka Oshodi bịanụ tụọ donation. Ọ ndị Igbo ka unu bụ, ndị nọ na Kano, ndị nọ na Kaduna. Tomorrow bụ our mega fundraising. Anyị adachizikwa no Biafra ga-abịalili. We have worked too hard, and ụmụnne anyị na ụmụnne anyị anwụgo. Ọbala ụmụ Igbo akwafugie so much. That's what we are calling on you people. Donate, donate, donate. Donate, donate, donate. Near our website here. Look at it. Ibieba nwa. Ifu near this donate all the now our website. This is our website. Once you come here, ifu donate on this left hand side, right hand side. You click on it and you donate. Igbadakwuo here. Ifu our APM with all the American congressmen, the lawmakers in America of Abundia, fana APM ukwu here. Okwu unu na afụ ya. O ife ego unu na-eme. O ife ego anyị na-eme. Unu amasị na unu ada afụ ife ego anyị na-alụ. Na-designate Nigeria kita as a country of particular concern. O ife eje mma na-alụ. O ife eje na-alụ. Do not say that you are not seeing anything. Our APM onwere ezigbo ego. Onidiri ego unu. Onidiri ego unu. Cha cha cha. Ife ọ na-eme oge PM nọ ka ọ ka na-eme kịta na-eme double. I'm not saying it for him to like me. I'm saying what I observe and what a sincere Biafran that have been observing it will carefully and openly acknowledge.
If some of you don't know some of the things that this Ishba police and this Sharia law has been doing, this Sharia law has been destroying every alcoholic beverages. Every beverages that do not go in their pattern or their way of life. Because according to that, their book, according to the Sharia law, they tell them you must go and destroy.
Sorry, my minister. Let me tell you, Biafrans. Fane destroy alcoholic beverages. Oh no mana, all the breweries na tax to Nigeria government. All the breweries, Premier Breweries, Golden Guinea, Stout, Guinness, Fana who Nigeria government tax and they accept it. They don't reject it. But they will go to the north and reject it. This is why Nigeria is no longer a secular state. Nigeria is divided by the northerners, controlled by Fulanese. But they will tell you that it is Onyendu. Just like they have Asari Dokubo in the Cross River, River State, Igwacha, na-train ndị a na-akpọ special force, na-egbu ndị mmadụ, egbusie ya asị nọ ndị Simon Ekpa na-ezi, nọ ndị IPOB. All lies. That is the atakia. That is the atakia. Or if a religion fan akuzi. Faputa fasigi no onye ndu na divide Nigeria. Whereas they are the ones dividing Nigeria. Yes. Okay, Cosmos. Oh, Nyawa. Cosmos Madoka of Caris. You have to come and donate to our funding. Makane chikito nebulegu bia imoso the poor Biafrans. Makana unu ga-afụkwa nketa ọbịa tima Biafra bịa. America ji nwayọ na-akpụdebe ịbịa recognize anyị. Nyakafa ji enye ndị Nigeria all these tough conditions. Ka o wee bụ na fa emezugo iwu. But unu nwa bụ ndị na-efilu na unu nwere ego. Unu ga-afụ na Biafra ga-egosi unu ife ọzọ. No, ndị enwere ego kita ga-enwezi ego. Unu nwa bụrụ ndị ayiyo. And you will come to Biafra or you will live in Biafra with your business as a foreigner. Ị ga na-enweta visa, na-akwụ ụgwọ, na-akwụ double tax. You better come and contribute now because Biafra is coming. So as I was saying before, my brother Deluma for this Maduka, I remember Maduka because Maduka claimed that na nke nwụrụ anwụ na-akpọ Ifeanyi Uba na o dupulie. I remember him now. O si na o dupulie. And all the same Ifeanyi Uba jidelu mama Ngozi Iwuala si Ngozi kwụbara nsọ oge Ngozi bụ Minister of Finance na Nigeria during Obasanjo time. unu ga na-efolo na-agụnụ newspaper na-efolo n'ife na-eme ka unu malụ na ọ ife Fulani ji wee jide unu n'ọlụ. Famera na fa kita na House of Rep falụkwunye dia Bank of Islamic Bank to control your businesses. Unu niile nọdụ there na-ajụ anya oyi. Come and donate so that Biafra will come quick before Donald Trump apụọ n'ọfịs. Anyị na-agwa unu kita, come and donate. Tomorrow is our mega fundraising day.
All alcoholic drinks. It is from these same alcoholic drinks that money is being made and extracted and used to pay them, that you see them having all these pot bellies and having big heads. Without the money that is generated from these alcoholic drinks, from the refineries and from the breweries, they will not have salary. But they mandate them to go and destroy these things. They go to people's shops where they have this kind of materials to sell, they destroy. Where there is bar, where there is hotel, or where there is motel, where there is restaurant, or where there is reservation houses, where there is a place that you can go and then sleep and then rest your head when you are on travel or on transit. They come, they rake all those places.
You see the nature of Nigeria, my people, we can no longer condone these people. Nigeria government will come to your business, tell you what you will pay them. You will manufacture, produce it, you bring it. You know when they told Innocent to bring his manufacturing factory to Kaduna, he refused. They took him to court. He went there and defeated them. They tried the same thing with Ali Nonyema. Do you know how Ali Nonyema bought himself over? By giving them 2 billion. Telling them that I used 2 billion to support you to eliminate Biafrans. Ali Nonyema, Chelu, I ga meet gị. Not too long, very soon. Unu niile, arụ ga-acha unu ọkụ when Biafra comes. Because ala nwa na-apụ unu. Unu nwa na-ele anyị peni n'aka ndị Fulani. Fulani ga-abịa na gị tax na your factory, na your company as a brewery man. Then you will go to north with trailer. Ije lay that mmanya. For another there, kulisie the mmanya. These people, economic jihad in various ways. Now, they are now struggling to make it law that no source of Islamic Bank garden in Nigeria. That is where they will control the hell out of all of you. Come and donate for Biafrans. We see things ahead of you and we tell you and you will ignore it. You will ignore it. That's what they are doing here. They want to make Islamic Bank a national rule of law. And the people are kicking against it. Because Nigeria is a secular state where the Muslims and the Christians coexist. So why do you want everything to be Islam, 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 Islam? When you say you are not persecuting Christians, you persecute somebody in various ways. Ndị be anyị ife fa chọrọ ime o, ndị nọ n'ụlọ na-anụ onu m. Fa chọrọ ka fa mee ka enwezie sọsọ Islamic Bank. Fe wee na kontrolu ego unu ji eje afịa, ego unu ji azụ afịa. Wee nwetezie unu cheap. Maka na etu akafasi wee buru all the industries dị n'ala Igbo wee mechisie. All the international airport mechie, the seaport dị na Ifena fe mechie everything. So before you nweta anything, you have to either go to the north or you go to the southwest. Maka na ndị na support fa.
Somebody that do anything that they don't want to do, you cut off your hand, cut off your leg. They say it is part of the punishment of Sharia law. So many now Gideon Akaloka that was beheaded and his head was hung on a spike. Was it not an acclaimed message or misinformation that because he was a Christian and that the wife had torn one part of the pamphlet of their teaching book, the Quran, to clean something on the floor? Uh-huh. So because of that, somebody that stood and saw it and gave the statement, that amounts to blasphemy, that you have to kill the person to death. You have to stone the person, you have to burn the person to death. What kind of barbaric law is this? So tell me how Christians can cohabit. Because when you listen to Kalu here was saying, oh, our diversity is our strength. In as much as it is difficult, our diversity is our strength. It is what unites us.
That is very dangerous diversity. The diversity is very, very dangerous. Our PM na-ekwu oge ọ nọ ebe a. No, Usman Danfodio agenda bụ that diversity. That we will bring ourselves from it. Diversity where you will have people operating Sharia law in the north and in the south, different thing. Then you will label it on a different man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and say that he wants to divide Nigeria. You, the Sultan of Sokoto, after dividing Nigeria, you label it on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Then your brother, who you converted in Igwacha, Asari, oje welu ndị otu unu ekwipulie with egbe gbuo ndị Biafra. Una si na ụmụ IPOB, no Mazi Simon Ekpa. Hey, Nigeria, melu na onwu na ebele. Ndị bịala bịa egbugokwu unu. Foreigners. These Fulanis are foreigners. They are not Nigerians. They are not Ariwa. They are not Igbo. They are not Yoruba. Oduduwa. They are not. They are foreigners. That's why in all African continent, the whole Africa, it is only in Nigeria that the Fulanis are allowed at the corridors of power because of this confusion they always bring. Because of this instability they always build on. Because of this loose foundation, all this dangerous diversity that they create all the time. Onye Fulani je gbuo n'ọfịa ọpụta na-ajụ gị onye na-egbu. Ndị ọjọọ, if all these terrorists fadika ndị esi na ani wee gwupụte, the only thing dị new n'aka fa bụ egbe. Fa na-ebi n'ime ọfịa, fa na-edina animal n'ime ọfịa nwa. Edina si abịa bunye unu nama unu na-eri. My people, we have said enough. Let my information minister just conclude this and I will leave you people here.
How can something of that nature be uniting you? How can you say that somebody do a mistake and then cut something to use to clean something on the floor, and then that warrant to stone the person to death? What kind of diversity is that? What?
Yes, that one they call blasphemy law. They have Sharia law, they have blasphemy law. Nke faji wee gbuo Gideon Akaloka. Una anuge. I need of these people, Biafrans. We don't need them. We don't need them.
Government will not disband or scrap their Sharia law or their Ishba police. So they will rather fight to the end. And that simply means Nigeria has become the most dangerous place for any Christian to live. So the solution is that instead of you allowing Christians to cohabit with Sharia people that will cut off their heads, yes, because if they disobey their Sharia, which they implement against them, they'll cut off their heads rape them, take over their lands, cut off their legs, cut off their hands. So it's better you take out those Christians for them to live alone than you allow these people that want to practice their Sharia to practice it on their own so that they don't come and force it on another person against their will. That's the solution. American government has given Nigeria a two-way solution. Either you continue to keep your Nigeria as one, or you share it into pieces with knife as cake so that everybody will carry their own share and go. So continue asking, will Nigerian terrorist government abolish or scrap Sharia law and Ishba groups? They will not do it. So that simply means it is the emergence of the new nations that have come to be on the table. So like play, you are seeing how Biafra is coming to be. Conditions that will be given to America on the table that are very simple for them to meet, which they will not be able to meet. And that is how you will see that since you cannot meet these conditions, since you are not ready for these people to live and let live, then you have to let them to go. You have to allow them to go their separate ways because you in the north already have and is practicing a separate law, which is not compatible with the people in this part of the South. So for there not to be continuous conflict and existential threat, oh, simply go and practice your Sharia law, then allow the Christian Biafrans to go and practice their Christian law. The same thing that you see that American lawmakers are doing now.
And other terrorist organizations such as ISIS, Sahel, but the situation is worsening quickly. We remained deeply concerned about the incidents of kidnapping, the incidents of hostage taking across the Sahel as a means to finance these terrorist activities. Unfortunately, since the veto of the UN sanctions regime in 2023, it has been deeply disappointing to see Mali's security situation continue to deteriorate. That decision removed critical tools from the international community that it relied on to promote accountability and to promote stability. And the result has been an uptick, a massive surge in violence, has been a shrinking space for dialogue and growing risk for civilians across the country and across the region. The terrorist threats are not only intensifying, they are spreading, they are shifting southward, as evidenced by the terrorist attacks we've seen in Benin and Togo. But particularly, the United States is concerned and outraged by the ongoing slaughter of thousands of Christians in Nigeria by various ethnic militias in the Middle Belt, as well as terrorists like Boko Haram and ISIS West Africa in the north. It is tragic and it is unacceptable. Churches are burning, villages are being razed, thousands are killed, clergy murdered simply for wearing a cross, for being a Christian, for daring to say they worship Jesus as Christ.
And that is how you will see that since you cannot meet these conditions, since you are not ready for these people to live and let live, then you have to let them to go. You have to allow them to go their separate ways because you in the north already have and is practicing a separate law, which is not compatible with the people in this part of the south. So for there not to be continuous conflict and existential threat, oh, simply go and practice your Sharia law, then allow the Christian Biafrans to go and practice their Christian law.
Yes, Biafrans, you have all heard it. Everything has been said. And today, my people, we have to remember that tomorrow is our fundraising day. Please, Biafrans, please join us for that tomorrow's fundraising so that we will all continue to do the needful. I have actually tried my possible best. Yes, it is live, very much so. So I will leave you Biafrans here and we say thank you so much for joining us. Dalonu so much. I appreciate all of you. Ogadilunu ma, we see you people tomorrow at the fundraising. So onye ọbụla na-elotakwa onye ndu Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. Yes, na-elotenia. Let me leave you with this. Let me leave you with this. Let us listen to it once more.
I said it before. Southern Sudan fought a war for 30 years. 30. Our own was only 3 years. Only our boss. 3 years only. Everybody ran away. Only 3 years. We don't want to build men that at the slightest sight of difficulty they run away. We want to weed out all the chaff. We need those that can sustain. Those who are relentless in the pursuit of our freedom until our freedom comes. No retreat and no surrender. How do you get them?
Buying and selling has put us into wait and take business in anything we want to do. Whatever that will take us time, we don't want it again.
Nobody wants
the problem with people.
You know your people at the slightest sign of difficulty, because they are used to buying and selling, they will run away.
Somebody is telling me here he doesn't want to even go back to that zoo safe or whatever.
But I said
that he
something
wants to
before.
hang abroad forever.
I said it before. Southern Sudan fought a war for 30 years. 30. Our own was only 3 years. Only our boss. 3 years only. Everybody ran away. Only 3 years. We don't want to build men that at the slightest sight of difficulty they run away. We want to weed out all the chaff. We need those that can sustain. Those who are relentless in the pursuit of our freedom until our freedom comes. No.
Yes, until our freedom comes. Those who can sustain. Biafrans, once more look at this. The lockdown is for 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, and 19th of December. Do not ask why there is going to be a lockdown. These people are everywhere in Biafra land, and our men is giving this order. Lock down Biafra territory. They say that the aim is eviction of Nigeria facilities from Biafra territory. Do not come out. My people, ama m na unu bụ ndị isi ike. Onye apụtakwana. Because 2 days ago, faje na nga Ọkpụala n'Imo State, Aba Owerri Road, wee jide 2 cars bucha ndị niile nọ there. Na this Christmas, fa nọ ndị be anyị ajọ ọnọdụ. So don't ask, oh, why is there going to be a sit at home? We need to sanitize our land. We need to sanitize our land. So Biafrans, this is it. And finally, this one. Finally, this one.
Hello, wonderful people of Biafra all over the world. Because get nothing up by the United Kingdom Town Hall meeting under the umbrella of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, alongside the members of UK branch, led by Bishop Dr. Comfort, the UK branch leader, Madam Nkiru, the UK representative, Madam Wachuku, Ben Owabo, Betty Ada Biafra, and many more Biafrans residing in the United Kingdom are officially invited. The Honorable Acting Prime Minister, Mazoke Chupunkere, alongside Information Minister, Sonia Barawa, and all the entourage. Date, 7th of December 2025. Time, 7 p.m. Biafran time. Please don't forget that all Biafrans all over the world are also invited to join us via Zoom during this town hall meeting. Thank you for making a date with us. So tell one to tell all. 7th December. Biafrans Biko Chitapa. Abaipa Furunerica. I'm Biafrans that you are. I'm much member than you are. Biafrans Biko Chitapa. Abananipa Furunerica.
Yes, my people, we will have to leave you with some of these informations so that no one will say that, oh, I did not hear. You should all realize that whenever we are doing something like fun, town hall meeting, we are doing it with a view of turning it into our donation. We need funding. Every country that runs very smoothly for the benefit of their citizens, they require money. Currently, we are the ones that are funding our liberation and freedom. So, my people, come and join us on that 7th for the donation. Ọ ga-adịlụ nwoke mma dịlụ nwaanyị mma. Let me leave you with this.
All the things they do, we could think about it all. Now we should have ability to reason. They started to create division among us. Hey, take our resources and left us fighting. I'm more your friend than you are. I'm both member than you are. Your friends speak on Chitapa. I'm a hyper for the Vika. I'm more your friends than you are. I'm both member than you are. Your friends speak on Chitapa. I'm a hyper for the Vika. Ready for me. And you go and I see. Ready for me. One day you will, one day ready for me. Hello.